Good day, good day, good day. Ooh. Oops, wrong keyboard. Hello, hello. Hope you can hear me. Oh, made a lot of changes. I hope everything's working. Let me go. Let me do my own little check here. What is this? I had like 14-step verification there. Looks like well, there's 2 watching, so it looks like at least we're doing something. I hope you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, testing. Tsitsi fly. Check. 1, 2. Oh man, yeah. Well, let's confirm that you guys can hear me first. I'll just keep doing this. I guess you guys can hear the music. Well, not now because the music is off, but if I do this, you should be able to hear the music. Looks like you should be able to hear some music. Like, so you don't read the chat. You can't see me in the chat. You can't hear me. You can't hear the music. There's nobody. You're not responding. Moose, help me out here. And someone else. There's someone else in there. Who's the other one? Who's the lurker? Oh, now we only have 1 watching. Let me see. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Is it music? Sounds like there's music. All right, we'll ditch the music for now. What do we want to do? What else? Okay. We got a busy day. Yeah, it was crazy. I added functionality, I think. Let me see. Can I do this? Like if I do this, right? And then I go like this. Nope. For example, you guys should be able to see, the Dizzy Juggler YouTube page. So that's what I wanted for months and months and months. I tried everything that people said I should do to make it work. I couldn't get it to work. And then yesterday I was on the phone all over the planet talking to people who know supposedly way more than me. And every single one of them at some point suggested asking AI. And I'm like, AI is useless. When I do my searches, there's an automatic AI kind of thing at the top. I've had my other friend look up stuff and then send me the AI thing. I'm like, this is useless. I can't do anything with this. It's usually super vague, or it just makes no sense at all to do as early steps. So I'm like, I ain't doing any of that. It was super drastic steps. I'm like, nope. My gut is telling me it's something simple. It's something, and then they're like, oh, you got to like update all your freaking Windows. I'm like, no, I don't do Windows updates except for the security patches because they always break stuff. No, it's not the old days. You can't do that stuff. It's not working. Oh, remove your antivirus, remove your firewall. It's all in the, and then, I don't know. I've had, what do you call it? Edit your registry files. I'm like, that seems a little bit drastic for just being able to screen share through OBS. And I'm like, no, there's something more simple. It's nobody is recommending it. And all of the videos, all of the articles, I'm like, there's something, my gut is, I've been here before. My gut is telling me that it's just something. So when I started doing this again, the channel back in April, a few months before, I was like, maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. I started setting up OBS and on Windows 11 because I just recently got a Windows 11 machine. And after having gone through months and months and months of fine tuning on Windows 10 and finally getting it to the way I wanted, then of course Windows 10 support ends. So I got to go to Windows 11. So I'm looking at Windows 11. I'm trying to set it up. And of course, things are different. I do the same settings. It doesn't work. Good morning, JDO. I did have a pretty good weekend. I hope you did too. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, so when I was trying to get the OBS kind of like prepared in the early days of before I started the streaming here again, every article said the best thing to do is to run it in administrator mode. You'll save yourself problems down the road. So I'm like, okay, I guess everyone is saying that. So that's what I did. So I've been running it in administrator mode, which means I have to enter the stupid password every time I launch it, which is a pain in the butt. So then yesterday I was like, you know what? I'm going to not do administrator. I'm going to run it as a peon. Sure enough, I'm able to share my screen now. So the thing that, and the first suggestion in every single video and article, when you're not able to share the screen, you're just getting like when you set up the display capture and it's just a black screen, the first thing they tell you to do is run it in administrator mode. And I'm like, that's the thing that was preventing me from doing it all along. I've been fighting with this for months to get it to work. I really needed it last Friday because I wanted to share the screen so you guys could see what I would see and hear what I was watching, and I couldn't do it. So I had to do that. So now I'm running not in administrator, mode, but the problem is now all of my settings went to the peon user. So I spent 2 hours last night after midnight. I came home from dinner at midnight. I tried this. I was like, I have a feeling I'm going to try this. And I removed the administrator and it worked. But then I had to go through every one of my settings, all the settings for the video quality, the recording quality, audio quality, whatever, like where it's storing the files after I do a recording, like everything, all those. I don't know if you guys have used OBS, but there are so many settings. So I spent hours last night trying to get it back. What I was doing was going into administrator mode, taking screenshots of all the different setting pages, and then going into peon mode and then trying to adjust them all. And even today when I went to launch the broadcast or schedule the broadcast, there were still settings there that were wrong and not working. And so it's one of those days. And then the good news is I reached the threshold for becoming a YouTube partner, whatever they call it. So, but the first step is to sign up for Google AdSense. Well, in order to do that, I had to set up 2-step verification or 6-step verification, whatever. There's like multiple steps. And I've been giving them phone numbers like crazy, and they're saying that phone number doesn't work and blah, 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 blah. And then later it said that phone number does work. And it's just been like that this morning. I've been fighting with that. I don't get it because it's like, it was like, no, we can't verify you. We can't verify you. We can't verify you. And then I used the same phone number and I was like, yeah, sure. No problem. Okay. We verify. You're good. And I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on with their system. Their security systems don't seem to be too secure. And it scares the crap out of me that they're saying I'm not verified. And then they're like, oh yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. That number works. So I have 14 phone numbers. I went to launch the chat tab, the chat doc in OBS, and I had to sign in. I had to do the 2-step verification, and same thing. It's like that phone number, we can't reach that phone number or something, even though that phone number is perfectly fine. Just one of those. So I had to shake it out of my system. It's one of those technology battles that I have all the time. So let's see what's here. So, okay. If you guys haven't noticed, there's City Update 15, which is Illinois, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. America. So I don't know. Maybe we'll buzz around there and see what's what. Apparently I own it. It is free, of course. They're all free. So we may check some of that out and see what's what. I don't know what the old one looked like, so I won't have anything to compare against. JDO, did you buy the Piper? Did you buy the Piper yet? What else was over here? So lots of stuff from Flightsim Expo. There's so much. I mean, guys, for us on PS5, like, hold on to your hats because there is stuff coming. I mean, if you listen to those guys, like if you listen and look, Meridian GMT, which is the guy, you know, you guys probably heard about this, where Honeycomb had a falling out with one of the guys, the top guys, whatever. And no, you didn't buy it. Okay. So this guy, Nicky, I forget his last name, started another company. It's called Meridian GMT. Their products look super sweet. They're basically, they look surprisingly a lot like the Honeycomb, but like better. They look really, really nice, and mostly just for PC. But I don't know if you've seen the Honeycomb Echo, which is a controller. It's like a DualSense controller, but it has like lever for gear, for flaps, for all this kind of stuff. And Honeycomb, just recently, I just noticed, I don't know if it's been like that for a while, but I'm pretty sure it's just happened recently, announced that they have an XPC version for that Echo controller, which means it works on Xbox and PC. And because it seemed like they had given up on console completely, that they were just doing PC, because they had the you could buy the Alpha XPC, which would make it work for Xbox, and they haven't had any in stock for, I don't know, probably more than a year. And now that they made the Echo compatible for Xbox, I suspect that PS5 compatibility may be around the corner. They didn't say anything, but the fact that I thought they had given up on console and they have not means maybe. Now, Meridian, shall we do this? I want you to hear this. Oh, what's all this? Oh, no, shoot. No, I wanted that. Oh, here, we'll do, let's see if I can, oops, I keep running the wrong keyboard. Let's try this. I was going to, but I'm gonna wait because I already spent a lot of money on this game, and I know there will be better ones that will come out when the game is more stable. Oh yeah, I got something about the stable too. Here, let's do display capture. And I'm not sure, let me see what the audio, like this, I think you can hear the audio. So here's the Honeycomb Echo. It's coming to Xbox. And then watch this.
Nikki from Meridian.
2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Listen to what he says right there. Right.
Hello, everyone. I think before we start, we should give Callum an extra round of applause, because what he does for this community is absolutely amazing. So let's do it. All right. But we better get started, because I don't want to run over again like last year. All right, so hello, FS Expo. It's honestly an amazing honor to be in a room with over 2,000 dedicated flight simmers. Because nowhere else on earth can somebody spend $4,000 building a home cockpit and still say, yeah, but I'm trying to keep this hobby affordable. And honestly, that's why I love this community. Your pilots, your tinkers, your builders, your cockpit nerds, your home sim engineers, armchair captains, VFR weekend warriors, combat sim fanatics, and people who spend more time configuring control profiles than most people spend on learning a second language. And that matters, because flight simulation hardware is not just plastic on a desk. When it's done right, it becomes part of the aircraft. It disappears into the experience. It lets you stop thinking about hardware and start thinking like a pilot. And that's always been the goal. I've been part of this community for a long time. I've helped build products that many of you have used, loved, modified, repaired, probably cursed at, but hopefully also enjoyed. Meridian is about taking everything that I've learned through the years, everything this community has asked for, Everything that was missing and building the next generation in flight sim hardware from the ground up and beyond. Today we're going to show you 3 things. First, where Meridian's going with yokes and throttles. 2, where we are going, let me try that again. How we're going to make serious flight sim hardware more accessible across both PC, Xbox, and other consoles.
Other consoles. What other consoles are there? Right? Oops, I keep doing the wrong thing. What other consoles are there? So that to me says they're working on, I hope you could hear that. It was my first time doing that, so I hope you could see and hear Nikki speak there. So that tells me they're working, at least in preliminary stages, working with Sony, designing something. They're probably in later than just preliminary stages, but it might just be their version of the Echo controller. But it tells me there's more stuff coming. Speaking of JDO, when you say the game is more stable, let me queue up something. This is a joke, I think. Hang on a sec.
Thank you for engaging on our platform. Maybe why? But that's what we did.
Okay, let's try another one here.
All right, so before we start, I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you so much for being part of this awesome hobby. Thank you for engaging on our platforms.
This is, I believe this is Jorg. He's from Microsoft Flight Simulator or Asobo. I think actually he's from Asobo, but he's on the MSFS team here presenting. So this is coming from the Microsoft Flight Sim people.
Thank you for giving us feedback. I think you know this. Those people who are playing the flighting builds are incredibly important to us. I just saw the numbers this morning. Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been since 2020, since we launched. So it's
the current the current build is the most stable since they launched in 2020. How bad was 2020? This is the most stable. I mean, it's better than what the public release is, but this is the most stable. It's, I don't know. I don't know about that. That doesn't seem right. So anyway, that's what they're saying. So, yeah, okay. Let me get, just do something here. Oops. Nope, didn't want to do that. This, something like that. Hopefully this week. It's not coming out this week. There's another part I can show you. It's from the way they're talking, extremely unlikely. They're saying maybe not until late July. What was it they said? Because they just did the 1.7.33 a couple days ago, I think on Thursday, Friday. And he said that he wanted it in people's hands for at least a couple of weeks. And then probably, I'm guessing what they're thinking is have people mess around with it for a couple of weeks, find whatever issues there are, spend another week or two, you know, I guess fixing those problems. And then, so he's like, yeah, it's going to be through, from what he said there, just a short while after that segment, you're looking at least 3 weeks from now. Now, of course, things can change, but as of Friday, he was talking like not till well into July to expect 5.1 to go live. Yeah, so when he's saying 5.1, he's talking about the beta 5.1. From my understanding, that's what he's talking about, because, well, we don't have 5.1 live, right? We have, I think it's 1.7.27, I think. 27. So that was SU5. And now we're on 3.2, I think, 3.3 even, 3.3. So It's looking like it's going to be a couple of weeks at least. Yo, Dizzy, how's it going? Love to see you start a stream. Dagger, happy to see you. Thank you so much. Swear he was talking about SU6. Not there. SU6 is, I got the, hang on. Nope. SU6 was way. SU6 is like end of August. They have the, where's the calendar here? No, he was talking about, he said 5.1. You want me to play it again? He said 5.1. Here, I'll play it again. Let me see. I'm gonna unmute this. We'll do this, and then I believe this.
All right. So before we start, I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you so much for being part of this awesome hobby. Thank you for engaging on our platforms. Thank you for giving us feedback. I think you know this. Those people who are playing the flighting builds are incredibly important to us.
And the current flighting build is not, there's no SU6 flighting build, as far as I'm aware, anyway. So
I just saw the numbers this morning. Sim Update 5.1 is the
Sim Update 5.1
most stable we've ever been since 2020, since we launched. So it's due to you guys. So thank you so much for the feedback.
Definitely said 5.1. But there's the calendar for, I made a note here. You can trust me. Or I can show you. SU6, they talked about later. They were shooting for July. Basically said like SU5.1 and then 6. SU6 late July, August. SU5.1 in a few weeks. So it's already the 15th of June. So a few weeks is like early July, maybe the end of June. End of June, early July, if there aren't any big issues. I guess if everything goes sort of according to plan. Like I said, it's possible it happens sooner than that. But then at the end, because their original plan was July, August for SU6, and he was kind of saying probably going to be a little bit later than that. So unlikely that SU6, and I believe that's the flighting. I don't even think that's the actual release, but heard wrong. Yeah, I mean, but they got to get it right. I understand. I know, because you're like, I want it. I get it. But it's better that it be as good as it can be than they rush it and it's just more of the same old crap. So who's gonna be happy with that? More exciting news. Well, Unknown's not here. I got to wait for Unknown. Hopefully he'll be here in a little while. But I'll tell you guys, because you guys are, I made some orders. I ordered some things. I made some purchases, and I'm not talking about groceries. I'm not talking about new shorts or underwear. I did it. I ordered the HOTAS 5. I ordered the HOTAS 5. I ordered the rudder pedals. The rudder pedals are supposed to be here tomorrow. It's saying probably tomorrow. Next week, I don't think I'd get the HOTAS 5 until next week. And then I also ordered that Axe Air combo, those 2 switch boxes. I ordered them. And I want to build a stand. I found this guy, this YouTube video, many years ago. This guy he did a video on a do-it-yourself sort of racing stand out of wood, and it was super simple to build. It was very stable. It was even adjustable. You could adjust the height and stuff. I built one. I'm not a builder, and it actually went pretty well. So I'm thinking of building basically the same thing, maybe modifying it slightly for sim controls, maybe, because I think I want the throttle and stick a little bit lower, maybe. We'll see how to do that. And so I'm hoping to build that with my friend later this week. By the weekend, to have that. Then I can strap those rudder pedals in there and be ready for the HOTAS. I think I forget what it said. It's a range sometime next week. Some of those cockpits, I can't speak, cockpits cost tens of thousands. Yeah, absolutely. And more. I don't know if you guys saw this on Reddit. Someone posted they have a PC, an i9 14900 with an RTX 5090. And they did a demonstration of the frames that they're getting in 4K. They were running 4K and they were getting like on the ground in the cockpit, moving the camera around, they were getting like 70 frames, 70, 75 frames. In the air at cruise, they were getting like 120 or something. And so I asked them, what add-ons do you have? Like I figured like auto FPS, this kind of stuff, because someone had commented and said to get that there's some limit in the settings and then you need this other add-on to get better level of detail, whatever. So again, it comes down to add-ons to it. And like I priced it. That's a $6,000 machine to run the game without, 4K, mind you, but $6,000 to run the game without having to mess around with outside add-on. Now I asked them if they have other add-on. They said no. I'm suspect that they have something because like everybody on PC says the first thing you need is auto FPS. So I don't know. Maybe it's true, but that's still insane. $6,000 just for a PC. Now, a lot of people are running stuff like an i7 14700, 14900, whatever, something like that with a 5070. And you're still looking at $3,000 and they still need to run all these other add-ons to make it stable. So if you're starting with a PC that costs $2,000 to $3,000, even on the cheap end too, I don't think you can get a $2,000 setup that'll get you. It might work, but it's not going to be, much better than a PS5, I think. But then the hardware and the PC hardware stuff, those peripherals, like if you want anything decent, like you look at the Alpha Bravo Charlie from Honeycomb, you're looking at $1,000, for the 3-piece set kind of thing. So yeah, it's and then if you start getting into panels, like extra panels, or even like the dashboard, not the actual instrument panel, but the parts where you attach those instruments to the dashboard and stuff, easily multiples, tens of thousands. The thing for that kind of stuff, it's like people who are handy and can build, there's some people who build their own like Cessna 172 sort of dashboard, and then they get, there's some of these instruments that you can plop in, or just screens, and then they do, because on PC you can, what do you call it, pop out, whatever. Is it pop out? You can pop out, different avionics, so you can have little screens that you put in, and you can just pop them out from the cockpit, the virtual cockpit in the game, and put it on the screen that you want. And so it looks like you're sitting in a real cockpit. It looks like you have the real avionics there, but it's just a screen where that like the G1000 is popped out and then put on that screen. So looks pretty cool. But I saw there's a guy who posted a video. There's a guy, he has an airliner so that he built himself. He's got like multiple huge screens. So it's like, it's like he's looking out the windows of an airliner, the full cockpit setup. And he's running it on some monster PC, and he's basically put a video out there saying, I'm having a problem. I can't get it to run right. There was an update a while ago or something, and it's not running right. And like, so he spent hours and hours and hours trying to diagnose what the problem was, wasn't able to fix it himself. And I'm like, you spend countless hours, countless thousands, and still can't run it. I'm like, I would be so pissed. But yeah, so yeah, I spent some money, I ordered some stuff. I'm building a simple stand. I'm not building a $10,000 cockpit. No way, no how. I want a simple stand so I don't have to attach stuff to my desk, and I can move it away off to the side when I'm not using it or when I need the space or whatever. So I free up my desk, I free up the room, and I just have to find a corner, because corners to store stuff are getting scarcer and scarcer here. So, no, I don't want that. So nope, don't go back. So where are we going? Minnesota. What was KMSP? Oops. Why didn't it come up? So we'll be in this neighborhood. They absolutely cost tens of thousands. Yep, for sure. There was a friend of mine who was visiting us one day, and we're talking about the flight sim, and he said they know someone who did that, who made a copy. He said they spent, like, they're not sure how much he spent because he doesn't want to tell his wife how much he spent. So they're not 100%, but they know it's a lot. That's basically they know he spent a lot. Landmarks, city marks. We'll take something. External view. Do something else. What was the other thing I wanted to turn on? We'll turn everything up here. Oops. So the reason, yeah, so I also installed a video editor because the videos that I've been editing, the ones that I edit, are from the PS5 editor, which isn't bad for your basic editing. It's been doing the job. The problem is I can't take screenshots or videos from outside PS5 and put them into PS5, which I would love to be able to do because then I wouldn't need a separate video editor. It does the job for me. I'm making do, and I'm learning, how to make it kind of do something half decent. But I want to do reviews and some setup tutorials and whatever of the hardware that I bought. So I need to edit those, like any of those videos that I did where you see my face, for example. Those are one take videos that I did from the camera, from OBS, direct record, no editing. No, obviously you can tell I'm not editing them because they're not that great. A lot of mistakes. But I got this editor that I had used for a little bit before, and I just couldn't figure it. Like, I got stuck. I was spending so much time. I'd be like, okay, how do you do this? And then I would spend like a day and a half watching videos and whatever, and I'd figure out how to do that. And then 3 seconds there, I'd be like, okay, now I need to do this other thing, and I'd spend another 3 days trying to figure that out. Actually, I want to go see what do we have here that we want to go see. It's the update 15. What do we have here? Key metropolitan regions of Illinois, Minnesota. The release compromises 8 areas that render in high fidelity, 10 service texture, Chicago, Illinois, St. Paul, Minnesota, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Illinois, Chicago. Okay, how about we go other Elgin, Cicero, Arlington Heights, and the rest? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go to Chicago. This will be a multiplayer. Nope, that's not where I want to go. No, we'll do that. And we don't need wind in the windy city. 1039. Different airplane. We'll take. What are we gonna? What do we take? What do we take? We take maybe the oh, you know what? We're gonna be near the water. At least for Chicago. Let's do that. And he is, where is he? This one? There we go. Oh, there's people already here. Who's that? Oh, not one of us. Let's start here. Oh. So what else did they say? So yes, SU6 coming probably, I'm going to say probably more August than July. SU5.1 should be released probably maybe earliest scenarios, end of June. So where are we? 15. So maybe in the next 2 weeks, probably by 3 weeks, hopefully we get 5.1 live, SU 5.1, and then they should start the SU6 beta, I guess, if they're going to do a beta again, which I don't see why they wouldn't. And then, oh yeah, on July 4th, there's the World Update 22. There's going to be like the blimp is going to be available. There's going to be some kind of air races, the STOL, drag races, a whole bunch of stuff like that there. The Reno races kind of sitch. Well, I guess like what's our speed here? Alt. Where's our alt? Our alt is 2300. Yeah, right? Fingers crossed, prayer hands. So I want to jump on 5.1 after. We'll do a little bit of this and jump on 5.1 beta. I'm playing mostly beta now because the public release annoys me so much. I get it. I get it. No, I'm with you. I totally understand that frustration. Yeah, when they say, oh, we're seeing the numbers. Yeah, the numbers, I don't know what number he said, seeing the numbers or the stats. I'm not sure what, he didn't really go into detail. But if he's talking about like number of people playing on the beta, yeah, it's through the roof because, you know, console people, at least us for sure, and a lot of PC people who have like the lower specs, I think they're in the same boat. So they're probably frustrated with the live too. So there's tons of people who are playing the beta just because there's stuff they can do there they can't in the live. Looks like a football field. There's supposed to be a football field and a soccer field next to it, it looked like. We'll just go up the coast a little bit here and then circle back and go to, I guess that's downtown Chicago behind us. Cheese 0001. How are you, Cheese? Do you know when the next marketplace update is for PS5? I swear it hasn't changed in weeks. It did change. We got a new airplane on Friday. The Piper M6 is available. Before that, a couple of days or about a week before that, we got the T-34B. It hasn't been much, granted. There hasn't been much, but yeah. So that was another thing that they said. I think I'm too loud here. It was another thing that they said. They're basically just trying to release stuff almost every day. But I think they were more talking about PC. Actually, they were talking about PC and Xbox. So basically what they said for PS5 is that marketplace stuff is by invitation. And they blame Sony, basically. They said it's Sony's fault, which is complete caca. Because Sony is saying, if you make it for PlayStation, it better work. He literally said, I can play you Jorg's quote, where he said, we have to try to make SU 5.1 more stable, otherwise Sony gets mad. And the implication there is that if it wasn't for Sony, you know, suggesting that, you know, their release be stable, that they wouldn't make it stable. They're perfectly okay with it not being stable, and it's only because Sony is forcing them to, which is shameful, because they didn't say we want to make our customers happy and have our customers have, you know, a good experience. They're saying Sony gets mad, so we have to try to make it more stable. That's literally what he said. So, so what they said also on the marketplace is that it's by invitation, and, you know, again, they're sort of like saying, like, this is not us, it's Sony. Yeah, Sony's saying basically, you guys let anybody release any kind of crap, and people get annoyed, and there's lots of crap on the PC, you know, and Xbox and those other marketplaces that are open. Like, there's no vetting whatsoever for the most part, and there's a lot of useless junk there. And Sony's saying, no, we want a little bit better experience for our folks. So I think they're playing, I think, you know, Asobo and Microsoft are playing a game with Sony. They're salty. We kept saying this. They're salty with Sony because they're saying raise the bar a little bit. Like, we're not, you know. And then they even admitted that they said several of the items that released, third-party items that released, were not, I can read you the quote, were not as great as we wanted, so we're going to fix them, you know, and he just didn't say soon. So they've admitted that they've released stuff that's broken in the marketplace, and then they're upset that Sony wants them to do better. So, so when, I mean, I think they've basically said they've abandoned this Monday and Thursday thing, because that's what it says on the marketplace main page. It says Monday and Thursday between, I forget the time, 2 and 5 p.m. Pacific time or something like late in the afternoon, basically, Pacific time. I think they've completely abandoned that. They're just releasing them whenever they're available, whenever they're ready to go. They just release stuff. That's the way it's been. It's been sort of haphazard. We get stuff like it's almost always seems to be late in the day, and no rhyme or reason to the day. They've just completely abandoned the Monday and Thursday thing. So, geez, I'm sorry, that's probably not what you want to hear, but yeah, basically it's like they don't know. The answer is they don't know when. So how can I know when? But there has been a few planes added. We're still waiting for them to fix the ATR so that it can be released. It's broken. They said they're working on it, and that's why it's not been released. Hopefully when 5.1 comes out, especially when they charge you 200 plus for it. Yeah, you know, and that's, yeah, I mean, I feel so bad for you, JD. I feel so bad for you. And other people who spend all that money. Even I know several people who bought like the premium deluxe or deluxe premium, whatever it's called, and it was, you know, still a lot of money. I feel bad for me. I bought the standard, and I'm like, thank God I didn't buy more. Here's a nice little marina. Let's have a look at the marina. The boats are on top of each other, not looking so. Oh wow. What? Why? I guess they didn't want us to get a good look at that. Why? How am I over speeding? I had the throttle. Well, now I am, but before I had the throttle pulled all the way back. Okay, these boats look a little bit better, I guess. I can't wait for my HOTUS. I just can't wait. I've really been waiting for more military jets to get added. Well, you got the Vulcan. Got the Vulcan. You got the SR-71. Isn't there another one? But yeah, no, I mean, everybody's waiting for everything. I mean, there are certain individuals who are really, really making every sacrifice that they can to try to get the Tomcat, the F-14 Tomcat, to show up. Their sacrifices have not been working so far, at least for PS5. Apparently Tomcat's coming out on every other flight sim game out there except for Microsoft. But yeah, lots of people in your boat. I mean, people are there. They want the airliner. People are like, when are we getting airliners? I'm like, it's not stable enough. You can't release like PMDG 777 or whatever the INI A380 or whatever. Like it's just never going to run in this state. At least not on console. Certainly not on PS5. And I don't think on Xbox either. But yeah, it's going to be slow. The bottom line is it's going to be slow. I think they're dragging their feet deliberately. Several of us have been talking about this, that we think that they're just trying to make a point with Sony. And I think they're trying to frustrate us as PS5 users so that we'll switch to PC. Ultimately, I believe that's their goal. Because why would you do something like people who paid for Aviator, paid $200+ for Aviator, are supposed to get those updates for free, where there was the 4 airplanes that came out a couple of weeks ago. They were supposed to get them updated for free. That's part of the Aviator package. Xbox and PC got theirs for free. PS5, they put a price tag on them. And then immediately put out an announcement, said, oops, sorry, we'll fix it when we get around to it. And it took them like a week and a half or something to fix it. And people who have Aviator, some people didn't know that they were supposed to get it for free, so they went out and bought it. And then other people were just tired of waiting and went out and bought it. These 3 airplanes. There was the Marchetti, what was it, the SU5.1 or whatever it's called. There was the Latte Core and the AM2 that had updated avionics and all this kind of stuff. And people with the Aviator Edition are supposed to get those for free. And they just said, oh yeah, we're going to put them out there with a price tag on them. And oh yeah, we'll get around to fixing it when we can. Like, how do they not fix that in 2 minutes? I don't get it. So to me, it just looks like they're upset at Sony. They're a bunch of crybabies because Sony is, saying, do a better job. And they're just, in my mind, they're just lazy. I think they've been spoiled by PC folks, because when PC, when they put out something, an update or whatever for PC, I was looking at the specs for PC, and the ideal spec, I don't see anyone posting on Reddit who has ideal spec. Everybody is far above. I mean, not everybody, but the ones that post, and there's a lot of talk about, people on PC, and they post their specs, and they are all far above the ideal spec, and they're still running into problems. And I think their attitude is, well, we could put any kind of junk. We don't have to optimize it for PC, because they'll just go out and upgrade their GPU. They'll upgrade their RAM. They'll upgrade their CPU. They'll just upgrade to our incompetence. But console doesn't have that. I don't want to say privilege. It's not a privilege. We don't have that option, thank God. So they have to work a little bit harder, well, a lot harder, to optimize. And I think they're just lazy. I think they're just like, well, we don't have to worry about it on PC, because they can just go out and buy a more powerful GPU or a more powerful, whatever, more RAM or whatever they need, just get more innards for their PC, problem solved. And I think they've been let off the hook. And I think PC people, in large part, I don't see anyone complaining. I've not seen one person who's on PC who complains that when they have to upgrade their thing. When they're like, they just sort of accept that it's just what you have to do. And I'm like, no, because they put out what the ideal spec is. And if you have ideal spec, you still have trouble running the game. And that's on them, not on the PC owners. What's this? This looks like a sewage treatment facility. I think that's where the poop goes. So that's City Update 15. here's the suburbs. Skywagon 185. That's a cool shot with the paddle. Where's that? Is that a Walmart? I think that's a Walmart. Or maybe that's the convention center. No, we're not in St. Paul. I really like this view. How do you change camera angles like that? Every time I do it, people ask, how do you change camera angles? I have a video on that. Let me do this. I will put a link to the video on how I do that, but I'll also show you. So for later, you can check out the video. Which one is it now? This one. I believe it be this one. That's the video on details on how to do that. So let's get flying again. So from internal, you go to outside. Nope, not that. I want to do this. If you go to here, the camera thingamajigger here, whatever we call this camera thing. If you go to under external, is this the right one? No, sorry, wrong one. That's the quick views. Well, you know the quick views, right? You can, usually you go, oh, left, right, whatever, forward, back. So it's similar to that, but under showcase, they have what's called fixed cameras. And these are all those different camera angles, right? So maybe you know about that. So all I did was I set a keybind on my controller. Actually, I'll do it this way so you can see it better. So if you search fixed camera, you get all the fixed cameras here. So what I'm using is previous and next. I've made a keybind for previous and next, but you have to call one of them up first. So you can either do it through the menu, which is a little bit cumbersome. So I made two keybinds here. So I can bring up, this is usually an engine one, and this is usually the undercarriage, like the belly cam. So you pull up one of those, and then I just use this to toggle through the rest of them. So like L1, I mean, you can make those whatever you want. So like L1 up is this one, and now I go L1 right, and I'm just scrolling through each one in the list. And every plane is different. They're not always the same. Some of them, which one? The I think the CJ4 has, most of them are internal, like they look at the different seats and whatever and look out the window. And the airliners usually have a ton that are outside, like wingtip ones, that kind of thing. The 172, when you do the 172, there's one that looks at the propeller, like right at the propeller. It's actually pretty freaking cool. Oh, Okay, so that's city update, Chicago. I think I want to go to, what else do we want to, I think I want to go to the Bater. We'll go here, mess around there. Hope that helps, Cheese. I hope that makes sense. There are 2 videos there that I did on camera angles on how to create custom ones. Those ones are preset, and I just showed you how you can like scroll through them quickly. But I did another video on how to create custom ones, both inside the airplane and outside the airplane. I can link that as well. I believe this is the other one. You are welcome. Welcome. I'm trying to make more tutorials. It's just there's not enough time. I'm doing these super long streams, at least 3 days a week. I'm battling with the technology. I'm always trying to add stuff to the stream, like in functionality for me on the OBS and whatever. And, you know, of course, I still have a life outside of all of this. And I'm having a hard time finding time to just, you know, play and take some videos for, you know, that I can build tutorials. I did a few in the beginning, and then I started streaming like crazy, and I really enjoy the streams. So, but I think I'm gonna have to start dialing back the streaming a bit, the live stuff, and start doing more tutorials or more. Yeah, you know, I'm also playing because I want to play for myself too, like just out of enjoyment. Otherwise, it's just gonna feel like a job all the time. We went looking for animals before. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Should we do something career? Career seems to be the one that, what were people talking about? Oh yeah, they did some night stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, they got this thing coming. They were so happy about this. The Microsoft Flightsim guys. They were really excited about the fact that their SU6, I believe, they're bringing airport lighting, and they've got like, yeah, we'll be able to like have different size light poles and this and that. And I'm like, get your airplanes to work first, you know. And they showed some before and after, and it's like the terminals all lit up on the outside, like the gates and everything are all lit up by these. Like, I'm like, can you get the planes to work first though? And then they're making some other improvements on, I don't know, like weather or something. Like, can you first focus on airplanes, please, and then worry about lighting? I mean, runway lights, you know, like they still haven't fixed all of the runway lighting issues, and they're worried about like lighting the aprons. I'm like, okay, it's cool and all, but like we can't fly half the time. So the fact that the apron is lit up is kind of pointless if we can't fly. So let's do an airliner. We got to do an airline. We want to get because that's the one that, you know, is the one that's the biggest problem. So we'll do an airliner. Oh yeah, I've got to crank up the settings. Looks like everything is there. I will leave that. I don't think I need external HUD. My mouse. Oh, there's the mouse. Okay. There's which one? Oh, this is my airplane. Is this not my airplane? What do you mean no airplane on site? It looks like there's an airplane right there. What's Changi? Is Changi WSSS? Yeah, that's the one. Let's see how many from here. Why is it paying so little? This one is supposed to be the 50 million jobber. Why is it paying so little? They changed the payouts. The payouts are going down and down and down, it looks like. So they made this other change with the most recent update to the beta, the 5.1. Wait, what? 24 million to move my airplane. I just saw that there was an airplane there. What airplane are you talking about? Do I not even have? Wait, do I have an airplane? Again, this is like, it's been a year and a half. Like, you guys didn't think about this. So if you leave an airport and it's like daylight, and then you arrive at an airport and it's nighttime, they didn't think, oh, wait, we should make the airport, the runway lights come on. So, I mean, they released the game, and many airports that are supposed to have runway lights didn't have them at all. So it's like, you know, you talk about having this vast majority, you know, all these airports of the world, but then they don't work right at all. So they were like, oh yeah, and then it was like a big deal when they finally got around to, I don't know if it was SU3, maybe, when they got, you know, most of the lights, runway lights working at most of the airports that should have them. But then they just now in the beta did a thing where it's like, oh, if you leave during the day and you arrive somewhere when it's dark, that they never thought to turn on the runway lights. So now in this update, they've actually like, yeah, we should probably get those runway lights to turn on. Like, how did it not come up when they were doing all that stuff where, you know, runway lights weren't working at all? Like, how did it not come up that maybe we should put something in there that says, you know, anytime it's nighttime, that the lights should come on. I don't know, it just blows my mind. Oh, I don't have, no, that's private charter. No, what am I looking for? This one. And we have a 737. Oh, we have our A330. Where is our A330? I thought it was there. Where is she at? Oh, and they also said they're going to do a, I think it's SU6. I think they were talking about doing a filter by aircraft, but you can already do that. I was kind of confused about that. Unless they like, because I've done that. I don't know what he was talking about. He was saying, oh yeah, you can't sort, you can't filter. I agree. The filters here are terrible. You should be able to filter by, you know, airport, or by, like, there should be other by price. You should be at least be able to sort by mission payout. There's lots they could do here. I mean, the basic filter and sort, you know, it's a huge list sometimes. You know, why is there not better filtering here? It's just, again, it seems like a humongous oversight. Oh, is this our plane here? I believe this is it here. So what airplane is over there then? All right. Oh, maybe we'll, can we go from there then to Changi or somewhere nearby? Glasgow. Oh, we were playing, right, because this was a short runway. And we were messing around with whether or not we could take get the A330 off the ground on that runway. No, what are you doing? Mission list. That's to Montreal. That's to Montenegro. To, what's that to? Hamburg. Let's go to Schönefeld. Schönefeld. Let's try that. What's that? 2 hours. Ah, that'll do. That'll do ya. Is Unknown up yet? Unknown, are you awake? Should be awake by now. Should we just accept it the way it is? Wow, it's not. It's super stable, guys. So the most stable since 2020, since they released. He said it. This is the most stable ever. Oh, I can do this. Sure, we'll do that. I don't want IFR though. I don't want IFR. I want VIFR. We'll go with a VIFR 350. I think is our flight level. We can do that, and we can do that, and let's go like this. I also saw someone post on Reddit the other day on Saturday, maybe it was. They said they were playing on PS5, and they said in the live, and they did a short flight like Heathrow to Manchester or something like that, and they said like it was the smoothest experience they've had in a long time, like no issues. And they were like, I don't know if they've changed something in the live, whatever. You know what? I think I want to do this just in case. I like to maintain my stuff, mostly the gear. Oh, wow, really? Oops. Interesting. It's like I haven't even flown this plane before. All right, let's do that. Before we get going, I need to take a quick little break. Be right back. Okay, we are back. I don't think we have no covers, no. Oh, always with that. Nothing.
Hi, Captain. We've got a great team aboard with Anthea Chalmers as cabin crew, and First Officer Lee, Arbuthnot Leslie.
Oh, my headset disconnected.
Captain, Anthea from the flight crew here. Prepped for boarding. Awaiting your orders.
Let's get them boarded.
Glasgow ground. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Could you please get the passengers on board?
Clown Alpha Tango 114.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. The jetway is going to be connected.
Alpha Tango 114 is our flight number. Alpha Tango 114.
Glasgow ground. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Could you please send the baggage?
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Baggage is
So
on the
these
way.
are cheese. If you're still there, these are the other angles that I did, where I can, you know, jump around like this, like this. Oh, are they moving? Are they walking down the plank? There they
Clown
come.
Papa Tango Alpha 114. The catering truck is on the road.
I love that. I love that board so much. And then we can go check out the luggage cart guy here, and the catering truck is going to rise over there. Where's the luggage? Oh, there he is. She is.
Glasgow ground. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114 ready to copy IFR clearance.
Clown. Oh, Tango Alpha. Wait a minute. Tango Alpha or Alpha Tango? Tango.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Oh, Papa.
Cleared to Schofield Airport via the Tango Lima Alpha 6 Bravo departure.
I should know this by
runway
now.
05. Climb
Papa
via Sydney
Tango
Flight
Alpha
7350.
114
Departure
is right.
frequency is 119.875. Squawk 7537.
Will do. Roger.
Clear to Schoenfeld via the Tango Lima Alpha 6 Bravo
Schoenfeld.
departure, runway 05. Climb by Sid maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 119.875.
What was that?
Squawk 7537. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.705. Good day.
Day.
All luggage on board.
Via the tail. Okay. So we got to do this. Check our dates, our datas, our datas. The deets of the datas. AC said, okay, we are June 11th to June 9th, not July 9th, rather. Database looks good. Let's do init. Our flight number is, if I can get it right this time, Papa. Come on. Oh, wait, do I have my, there we go. Yeah. My camera angles are on this one. Papa Tango Alpha 114, I think it was. 114. 350 is our cruise for today. Come on.
We're finished boarding.
IRS is aligned. Init B, we can get rid of this for now. Over to the EFB, and we want, where is it supposed to be? I believe we can tell our passengers 171 is what we're taking. Oops. $171 with a little bit of cargo. We're not going that far. I don't know that we need all that fuel. Yeah, we don't need that much. Not even close. We can remove. Remove, please. Oh, we're overweight anyway. I don't think we need much of it. Like, it's a fairly short to flight. Fairly short to flight. $11 left over or something like that. I just got the fixed camera and working. Thanks for showing me those. Hey, no problem. That's what we do here. Glad it worked for you. Let's go to the perfs. Let's get over to the perf screen. Let's get our takey offies. Sinker. 158. Air conditioning on. Okay. So we're going to flex 58 with a 131, 140 for a rotate. 59 up. Let's request that pushback.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114, requesting pushback.
Oh shoot.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114, pushback request accepted.
Okay, I don't like what's happening here. There we go. That's what I wanted.
You are cleared to start engines.
Thank you. Fuel pumps on. Should put those on. Engine start. Let's go watch this baby start up while we're getting pushed back.
Pushback is complete.
Okay, let's see if we get to start up. Entering fuel flow. We got EGT temps rising, looking good so far. EPR is climbing, looking good. Oh, why didn't they close the door? Engine 2 is a clean start. Let's get that door closed. Open. Why is it open? Did I hit the wrong one? Oh, I think I hit the wrong one. There we go. And let's get engine 1 going. Oops. Actually, I want to, oh shoot, what was that other, hang on, what was that other camera angle? Did I do it here or not? So that's that engine. That's the left engine, the right engine. No. Okay, so I didn't have that back window one. I want to hear the PTU. I think I missed it already. Got fuel flow, we've got EGT temps rising, our EPR is rising. We've got a good clean start on 1. Engine start to normal, we can get rid of the APU. APU is off. That's ECAM, ECAM is looking good. And let's get rid of the head armrest here and the armrest there. We need 1 flap 5.1 on the trim, 5.9 on the trim rather. So we got 5.9 on the trim, 1 on the flaps. Did they give us a, no, I don't think they gave it to us, the Q&H. I don't remember it. I wasn't paying attention though. Oh, wait, I don't need to. I can get it from here. .1020, wow. High pressure today. And what else? Oh, max on the auto brake. We should have started the, where's the clock? Oh, nope, I just pressed something that I should not have. I think I asked for pushback. That was pushback, oops. Get the signs on. Cabin, we gotta ding the cabin. And test our takeoff config. We're good.
Glasgow ground. Climb Papa Tango Alpha 114 with Golf. Ready to taxi IFR.
Climb Papa Tango Alpha 114. Taxi to and hold
Oh, we got a
short
bunch of
runway
intercepts
05
there.
taxiway by Golf. Contact tower on 118.805 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 055 taxiway my Golf. Climb Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Let's get those taxi lights on. Oh, none of these lights are on. Co-pilot, what are you doing? We did a no-no. We fired up without strobes or anything. I always like to go outside in career mode. I like to go outside, the outside view when taxiing, because you never know when they put a building or a tree in your way. So I like the cockpit view, but you could easily whack your wing on a jetway or something. It's happened to me before.
Or in an overhead compartment. Make sure
especially in a big bird like the A330. The A330 I don't think is really proper for this airport. I'm not sure that they fly out of this airport. It's a pretty small runway, pretty small, short runway, pretty small airport. I don't think they're flying 330s out of here, to be honest. Can't wait for my rudder pedals.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the safety procedures. There are designated emergency exits on this aircraft.
Big old wide turn coming out of here.
Including behind you.
Parking spot there. And we don't need that anymore because I can see where we're going.
Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose, like this. Pull the strap to tighten it. If you are traveling with children, make sure to secure your own mask before helping your children. In the unlikely event of an emergency, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats. Emergency lighting will lead you to your closest exit and slide. Now, make sure that all hand luggage is stowed away safely. While we wait for takeoff, please take a moment to
Oh, the rudder pedals, I get to use the toe brakes instead of pressing square all the time. Oh, I'm excited, but I'm anxious because I think all this stuff that I'm getting is going to take some time to get it set up and tweaked the way I like it. I'm looking forward to getting it all working the way I want it, if that's even possible. I like the DualSense controller. It's perfectly doable. You can get away with it. I know a lot of people, not a lot of people, but some people are using the gyro and they're loving it and having good success with it. I tried it. I don't like it. It doesn't work for me. But people swear by it, and I'm like, go for it. You be you. If it works for you, do it. Gotta make sure we're clear that there's nothing to whack our wings on outside. This is the most stable since 2020. I'm just gonna keep repeating that. That's what Jorg said. The most stable since 2020. Wow. Like they gotta... Okay. And I'm going to do this way. Where are we? Glasgow. Glasgow Tower, Clown, Papa Tango Alpha 114, ready to depart, runway 05. Oops. Wrong button. This one.
Glasgow Tower. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114 ready for departure. Runway 05. IFR to Sconefeld.
Yeah, IFR. They know. They know. I don't have to say it. They know.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114, QNH 1020.
Mm-hmm.
Cleared for takeoff runway 05.
Clear to take out runway 05. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Cleared for takeoff runway 05. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Did I say 115? I think I said 115.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for takeoff. Please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the
I haven't done this in a
upright
while. How do you launch this sucker? Oh, well, I can see one thing I haven't done already is that. Looks like our FCU is set up. We've got our climb and nav in blue. Yep. I think there's... No, I don't want that. I just want above. How come it wasn't saying it was on standby? It should have given me a TCAS warning. Hey, bub. What's up, buddy? Ooh, you had a late night. I think we got enough room to take off here. We're pretty heavy. We're pretty heavy today. Okay, we're gonna do a flex 58, boom, like that. Stabilize the engines. And away we go. Stick forward, no rudder. I have no rudder. I have no rudder. No steering, I mean. There we go, now we have some steering. Oh, no, no, we can't. It's I think 140 was rotate. You're a little late there, honey. Gears up, throwing the flaps up.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Autopilot on.
Scottish Centre on 119.875. Good day.
Oh, 119.875. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
119.875 for Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Throttles to climb. Let's switch to, I don't know what it was, center, I think we had to go. Scottish Center. Scottish Center. Where's Scottish Aviator? Where's, there was another one. Another Scottish. TCAS standby. I just turned it on. What do you mean it's on standby? Oh, over here. And what did he tell us? Continue to Axis. Number 350 flight level. We got a 5,000 foot restriction. We also need 250 knot. We probably over. Do we? Speed limit. Speed limit. Nope, we didn't speed limit. There's an intercept. What's our intercept going to be, bro? They're going to tell us, you're not climbing. You're not climbing. A 5,000, we got to go to standard already. Oops, I got. I have a feeling that's a problem. Oh, we don't have our chart. What are we doing? This one looks like. I don't know what our departure was. 05, where's 05? 05 would be this way, I guess. This one. 2,000 foot. I guess we're going TLA, what did it say? TLA 68, I think it says up there. TLA 29. TLA 29. Where's TLA 29? Oh, there's the 5,000, and there's a 6,000. Okay, that's fine. So we should be, after we pass this, zoom in. Looks like 29 miles. The D29 TLA should be able to go to 6,000, and then
Tango Alpha 114. Please expedite your climb flight level 350.
yeah, but there's a okay, sure. I knew that was going to happen. ATC is in control. If they tell you to climb, you gotta climb. We don't need runway lights. Oh, we forgot to turn on.
Captain, let's drop our speed below 250 knots until we reach 10,000 feet.
I did. It was like the first thing I did, madam. There you go. How's that big old belly view? Big old wing view. Oh yeah. Big old wing flex. Past 10,000, we can turn off the landing lights. We'll even throw off the seatbelt, and we'll let them smoke if they wanna. Oh, forgot to put the wing light. I'll leave the wing light on. Ooh, big sneeze. Where's the moose? The moose was there earlier, said good morning, and then he disappeared. Gonna have to turn the music on soon. There's not much happening right now. I think we can go for the music. Who's ready for the music? Do. Groovy. I threw a bunch of new music in there. It's a mix you know, a little bit of mix of different types. I prefer a little bit heavier. Other people I put some light stuff, some heavier stuff. We'll see. Hopefully it's a good variety. Where's my man Unknown? Can't believe he's not here yet. I hope he's okay. I tried to reach out to him yesterday. He ghosted me. I'm worried. Whenever people don't, you know, they go like 24 hours without reaching out after I've tried to contact them, I start to get worried. The Italian in me starts to get paranoid. I think above 10,000 we can open her up. We can open up our speed, let her rip. Where are we on the chart? We're off the chart, I think. Let's get our arrival airport on there. Berlin, this is our destination. And I don't remember, what are we doing? We're doing 24 left. This one, Zulu, LS Zulu, 24 left. Let's queue this puppy up. What do we have here? 3,000 feet. Approach at a Cat 3 is 75R. Okay, should be pretty straightforward, I hope. Puffy cloud day. It's a puffy cloud day. We'll get to cruise and then I'll throw a wing view or something. We go for a walk. Oh, they left the galley doors open. You gotta close those for take off and climb out. Guys, you gotta close your doors. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Why am I sticking? A lot of empty seats. I don't know how the airline can survive with all these empty seats. Come on. I didn't want to waste no time. What's something I can do for you, darling? Never used to be this hard to get. That would make you smile. What's going on? Why am I getting stuck all the time now? Can't wait till the next time I fly on an Airbus. Hey folks. How you doing, sir? Good day. Sir, how you doing? You look nervous. You okay? Adam? Oh, you look rough. Bad night? I think you were partying with the co-pilot. Why do they look so sick? Oh, this dude. Hi, Grandma. Passing 30,000 feet on our way to flight level 350. Hi. What do you got to say for yourself? Hmm? What's up? What's up, buddy? Come on. No? You bashful today? What? What's up? What's up? You hot? You look like you're hot. Okay, we are about 1,000 feet from our cruise altitude of flight level 350. Ooh, what do you have in there? We're going to switch our TCAS to below. What's the wind? Ooh, 67 knot wind coming from behind, back left.
We are currently cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet and at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 16:39, and we should expect a smooth flight all the way. On behalf of all crew members, thank you for flying with us today. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
All right, so I'm ready to eat. Someone bring me some food. Captain is hungry. Uh-oh, it's doing that thing. Oh no, this crap again. Stable. Why are we... Looks like we're flying off our track here. We're not flying level anymore. I've had this problem before. I can't disengage autopilot. Just gonna try something here. That happened to me before, where it wouldn't fly level, and then bad things happen. It looks like, oh, maybe it's leveling out now. I like that view. Okay, so we are at cruise. I'm not sure how long our cruise is going to be. Oh yeah, I should probably check that, shouldn't I? I don't think it's going to be that long. Where's top of descent? Top of descent is after TR 302. So it's about 320 miles. The top of descent. So we've got about 45 minutes, maybe something like that. Or should we do the quieter wing view, maybe? The window view. Because I have some notes from, I watched a lot of those, a lot of that Flightsim Expo inaugural thing there. And I've made some notes here of some of the bigger highlights. So the biggest one for us on PlayStation, obviously, was Thrustmaster announced a yoke that is a yoke that is compatible with PS5. It's also compatible for Xbox and PC. It's called the TCA Sky Yoke. It's a GA yoke. It has like, is that right down here? I think it's 24, yeah, 7 axes, 24 buttons, 2 analog triggers, so on the back of the handle, so I think you can use that for rudder. There's a tiny trim wheel and a super tiny little throttle, so it's basically an all-in-one. If you really wanted to, you could just use that. It's got, you know, like a couple of hat switches. It's got like, you can do elevator trim, aileron trim, rudder trim. You can do camera views, you know, that kind of stuff, the usual. The really good thing about this is it's zero contact on the push-pull. It's a Hall effect for the push-pull, which is like fantastic. A 3.5-inch pitch travel and 180 degrees on the roll in both directions. And it's $200. They said for the people who, the first people who get it in their hand by the end of September, it's $200. Not sure why he said it. It's almost like, it was almost like he was saying it's going to go up in price after that. So I guess they're saying it should be in people's hands at the earliest, or not before the end of September, I think is what he was saying. $200 for that. They also sort of teased, but didn't go into a lot of detail about a throttle quadrant. I found a little write-up on FS Elite. Also, they got to meet them like first, like face to face, and didn't have much more information on either the yoke or the throttle quadrant. But it's a 3-lever throttle quadrant. It's called the Sky TQ. It has the what is it? Blue, red, and black. Are those the 3 colors? The usual, like your throttle, your fuel mixture, and your prop things, but they are not swappable. They're fixed. You can't. That's it. You've got those 3, and they have those things. There's no, handles that you can swap out. So that's it. And one photo, I thought there were some buttons on the top behind the levers, but then in another photo, it looks like there are no buttons. I don't think they were photos. I think they were drawings. So it doesn't look like there are any additional buttons on the throttle yoke. But FS Elite was saying it was like $80 US, and I think around 80 euros or something like that. I was figuring between 100 and 150 for that. So there's a few products where they got the prices wrong, even though Thrustmaster came out on stage and said, this is how much this product is going to be. FS Elite then wrote an article, and some of their prices were completely wrong. Like on the next product, which is, it's more for PC. Actually, not more. It's exclusively for PC, because this is not available on Xbox or PlayStation. But if, for people on PC, if you have a solar, why am I handing off? I thought we were
Going to 118.775. Climb Papa Tango Alpha 1.
We'll leave it like that. We won't switch, and we'll just, that way we don't have...
Request permission to begin in-flight service.
You can serve. Go ahead and serve the meals. Yes. So if you have a solar base, an Ava base, or what's the other one? There's another one.
We recommend keeping your seatbelt fastened while seated.
What was the other one? There's a third. Oh, the Warthog. If you have the Warthog base, they've released a new grip for some Airbus add-on grip. And it has you can swap out the A300 series or the A400, the little, on the top of the stick, there's like a little different, slightly different configuration. You can swap that out. There's also a Warthog Mark II base. Apparently that's a newer thing. And that grip, or it's a stick basically. It's an add-on grip stick, whatever it is. I believe they said it was 120 for that. What else? Like I said, there were sort of hints from multiple manufacturers that there might be stuff coming for PS5. So stay tuned. I mean, Honeywell might. I got a feeling Honeywell's going to put out their Echo. That looks like a DualSense controller, but it has like a gear lever and does it have a trim wheel? I'm not sure if it has a trim wheel, but it has like flaps and other stuff. It's pretty cool. I thought when I first saw it, I thought it was pretty cool. It has rudder, I think, on the back. It has like a rudder levers kind of thing on the underside. When I first saw it, I thought, wow, that's amazing. I want one. And then I thought about it. I'm like, it's a lot of stuff in a really tiny spot. For my big hands, I don't know that would be so great for me. I think it's an ingenious idea. But for me personally, I'm not sure that would work. I think it would be uncomfortable. But for a lot of you, I could see how something like that would take the DualSense to the next level if it works. But like I said, Honeycomb just announced that they have an Xbox compatible version of that thing, and I suspect they may be doing a PS5 one later. I said earlier, Meridian, also same thing. They said that they're working on products for PC, Xbox, and other consoles, which, and then there was like a woo in the background, and I think there was PS5 people. So I think there's something coming from Meridian on that. Who else? I believe there's more stuff coming from Thrustmaster. I think Turtle Beach kind of teased something, but not like even less of a tease than that. But I would expect something from Turtle Beach as well. I mean, Turtle Beach is going to get left out because if everybody else is doing it, and right now Thrustmaster has, you know, there's really three. I mean, it's sort of three products. I mean, it's really two, but two different versions of the same one plus this yoke. Then Turtle Beach is going to get left behind. So what else? Oh, the Indie Builds. Indie Builds is working. They said, you know, they're working on the A380. There was nothing. They did this fancy video. There were no details on what platforms, when. They just said coming soon. So, and that's it. They didn't say if it was coming to Xbox, if it was coming to PS5. They didn't have a date, nothing. It was just super fancy video showing all kinds of like the showers work and, you know, all kinds of things. And I'm like, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. But what else? Like I said, the Piper M600 is out already. You can buy that. July 4th with the World Update 22, we will get a blimp. Will be standard aircraft. Everyone will get that for free. They're planning on releasing the Embraer Praetor in November. I think that's coming. No, that's okay. Never mind. It's a separate thing. The AAU5, they were kind of hoping for July, August. So Jorg had said what they liked to do was release the avionics updates with the sim updates, and that's sort of how it happened the last 2 or 3 times. But now they're like, yeah, it's too much for us to do all at the same time. I'm like, gee, you think, you know, I think SU5 broke them and thinking like, we can't do avionics updates and sim updates at the same time now that we've got a third, you know, platform to deal with. So they basically said the AAU5 is going to be sort of, how can I put it? It's going to be a consequence of when Sim Update 5 comes out, so 5.1 rather. So when they finalize 5.1 and release that, then probably 2 to 3 weeks after that or something, maybe a month after that, the AAU5 will come out. So they were shooting for July, August, but he's even saying it might not be until September, which is weird because, oh yeah, and then at the same time, they're working on SU6. Well, I said SU6 late July to August, but I think that's flighting. I don't think that's actual release because, I mean, we don't even, I mean, unless they're not going to do a beta or whatever, but I think they would, wouldn't they? So I don't think that's going to happen. Well, I mean, we'll see. Well, the thing is, they got to get past 5.1. Once we get past 5.1, then we can start figuring out, you know, then AAU5 comes out and then we'll have better visibility on SU6. But basically their entire calendar that he showed there, you can just blow that up because nothing is going to happen in the time frame because SU5 was such a disaster that the rest of the year's calendar has kind of gotten blown up. So, they said they're fixing payware plans. They said when they released them, they were not as great as they should have done it, but we will fix them. So they've acknowledged that a lot of stuff that a lot of the payware or some of the payware plans that they released are garbage. So then it begs the question, why did you release them if you knew? So it's just, I don't know. Again, I get mad because people paid good money for this stuff and they're getting garbage. So let's back up a little bit then. There's new air races coming in the fall. I think I said during July 4th with the World Update. I think they're coming in the fall. Some new air races, and I think they have those drag races, the STOL, the STOL races, I think are coming. Excuse me, SU6 is going to have some kind of turbulence, like enhanced turbulence visualization. They did the, what's his name got up there? Seb, I think it was Seb. Yeah, Seb, I think it was. Did like, I don't know, like 15 minutes on heli rotor turbulence. And tuning rotor turbulence, whatever, and it was like, I don't know why they spent so much time on that. Not, you know, nothing against you know, rotorcraft people, but it just seemed like a very specific detail they spent a lot of time on. But anyway, there's something coming up with being able to tune and debug heli rotors and turbulence with the rotors and stuff. They're planning on doing improving airport lighting with SU6, apron lighting specifically, different light pole types, so taller ones, shorter ones. They're trying to mimic what's, you know, and they said, I don't know how many hundreds of airports or something are going to have this apparently, or something like that. Maybe not, sorry, the hundreds, maybe that wasn't hundreds of airports. There is this other thing they said for 452 airports, they're going to fix missing runway lights. So there's still 452 airports that are missing runway lights. So what they're doing, because they've completely messed up with the runway lights, SU5 night missions are now limited. The night missions are limited to airports that have runway lights. But in SU6, what they're going to do is give you the option to choose whether you still want to fly a night mission to an airport that is unlit. So you'll get like bonus XP and maybe extra pay or something. But you will have the choice of deliberately flying to an unlit airport in SU6. And they're saying that runway light info will be provided for all airports in SU6. And based on that, you can select to fly to an unlit airport for extra XP. And they're, like I said earlier, they're going to improve the filter for missions. And you can fly any aircraft in all compatible missions, which I thought you could do. Why can't you do that now? I could swear you could do that. Why can't you fly any aircraft in all compatible missions? That's the whole point. Does that mean, it didn't really go into detail. Does that mean like if you have a Cessna 172, that if it's compatible for, what would it be compatible for? Like, I don't know, like a charter, like a passenger charter? What's that, private charter and skydiving? You can use it for both. I'm not sure, because I thought you could already use. They didn't go into a whole lot of detail. I was a little bit confused about what they meant by that, because I thought you could already do that. They're also going to add all 59 bush trips are going to be ported to MSFS2024 and free in SU6. And they will include the nav log and the EFB. I'm not sure what bush trips he's talking about, I guess from 2020? I thought there were bush trips in 2024. But anyway, he said all 59 bush trips will be ported to Flightsim 2024. So I'm guessing those are the 2020 ones. Oh, this was the thing we were talking about earlier with Marketplace. They're going to be doing daily releases. I think Cheese was asking about this. They're going to start doing daily releases, but don't count on that for PS5. That's for PC and Xbox. Probably more PC than Xbox, but probably Xbox too, because they seem to be getting the same stuff when they happen. And they said PS5 third-party stuff is going to be by invitation and technical and functional assessment. So again, I think they're like saying it's Sony's fault. Yeah, well, I guess what they're sort of implying here is they should just open it up and let any fool put product on the marketplace, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so third-party stuff will be by invitation, technical and functional assessment, which I believe is the way it should be. And they said they have to make 5.1 stable, otherwise Sony will get mad. Some of us who are not Sony also get mad. You know, people who gave you a lot of money. They're also improving navigation with the gamepad in the marketplace for some. I guess there's, I mean, SU5 broke that. It was working fine, I think, before that, and then SU5 broke that. So I guess they're gonna fix what they broke. I guess that's what that was about. And coming with SU5.1. Now I don't know. I have a feeling this is. They didn't really say, but I have a feeling this is for PC only. Maybe Xbox. I have a feeling this is not going to work on PS5. They didn't say, but with SU5.1, when it releases, you will be able to gift stuff to a friend. So those of you who wanted to give me donations for all the hard work that I'm doing over here, maybe, again, they didn't say specifically that this will work on PS5, because I thought you could already do this on PC, but it sounds like you can't based on the way that they were so excited about this. So the way it would work is you can gift an airplane, for example, to a friend if they do not already own it, and you have to pay US dollars, euros, or pounds. You cannot gift using VC. What's, I guess, virtual coin is VC? They didn't say, but I assume that's like virtual coin, which Simverse credits are virtual coins. So their entire ecosystem is built on a virtual coin. And you can gift the same item to several friends, and you do not need to own the item to be able to gift it. So that'll be interesting. That's with 5.1. That's going to be. So we'll see. We'll see when that releases. If that's a PS5 thing, that would be cool. I'm going to put a little a question mark here about PS5 question mark. And then avionics update 5. Again, they said, you know, it's going to come after 5.1. Probably a couple 3 weeks after 5.1 releases, so they're hoping for July to August. And with that, they're going to be getting so Any Builds has done the Bell 47J Ranger. Any Builds has also done the Boeing 307 Stratoliner, Airplane Heaven. So these have been, I think they've been ground up redones. Airplane Heaven did the 707-320C. It's weird, again, the way they were speaking was kind of confusing, because they said like the 307 was originally done by Airplane Heaven, and then Any Builds completely redid it from the ground up. And then he kind of muttered Airplane Heaven when he talked about the 707, and it wasn't clear if it was originally Airplane Heaven and Any Builds did it, like rebuilt it. So it was a little bit unclear on who made the 707. The Curtiss C-46 Commando is not coming, but going to be upgraded. And the Ford 4AT tri-motor, also in AAU5. And then they did this long thing on the 707. They talked about the 707 a lot. This will be available in career mode. It's kind of like he said it's a famous Flyer 10. I have no idea what Famous Flyer 10 is, but they sounded upset about it, that it was, I think Famous Flyer 10 made the Boeing 707 and it was crap. So they've got working title and Any Builds working together. They did a ground up build on this thing. There's a custom EFB, 3 variants. There's the GNS, the CIVA, and the UNS1 variants. And they talked a lot about this thing, and they were, I want to use some vulgar language here about how excited they were about that, which was strange, because it was like, we did when it was crap, and now we're super excited. It's going to be like the best thing on the planet. I'm like, how do we know it's not going to be crap again? But anyway, if it comes, if they do it, sounds like it'll be a cool airplane. I guess those of you with Aviator will get that for free. Unless you're on PS5, in which case I guess you'll have to buy it for the first couple of weeks until they fix. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. Yeah, I'm going to be cynical because like that was just dumb. So City Update 15 is currently live. World Update 22 is coming July 4th. It's an America update. More Grand Canyon and what were some of the other, Mount Rushmore, and a lot of stuff that's already been done. I don't know why that's kind of, again, there's places in the map that are really bad. I don't know why they're not focusing on new areas that don't look good, but they just keep going back to cities that have already had updates. So yeah, then they was talking about 5.1, the 1.7, well, he said 1.7.32, but we're actually on 1.7.33. So he's saying in a few weeks, then SU6, late July, August. The Piper is out, the Blimp I talked about, the Embraer Praetor we talked about already, fixing the payware planes. And yeah, I need help building the stand for my new gear that I ordered. So those were the big highlights, I think. That's the most important stuff. They're busy. They are busy. Let me check. Oh, there's our top of descent in 240. I'll be back after a short break.
Drowning when I know I could swim. If you love me, baby, say it with your chest. Yeah, tired of the maybes, I just want this. Don't play me like a song on the spin. If you ride for me, then ride to the end. Don't wanna love this paper thin. So why you always halfway in? Halfway in. all to see. Then switch it up and treat me right. You promised sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, and I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
In the moment, I wake up feeling no pain. myself. They never make it out. In the morning, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get through the night. Sick and weary, only your love gonna make it right. Yeah, only your love, only your love.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to grab a bite to eat. I was getting really hungry. Feed me, I'm hungry. All right, so where are we here? Oh, my controller is disconnected. It did. I'm getting close. We're about 80 miles. About 70 miles to our top of descent, so we should get this like a 3,000 feet, I think we said. $3,000 there. We do the low brake. We need to set up this. QNH is 1008. We're still flying, so I guess 5.1 is kind of stable. What are we doing next? I think it's temperature, right? 15, I think is next. Temp is 15. And wind is 270 at 16. That's good. I think that works with the runway we've selected. 270 at, ooh, I forget, 16, I think. at 16, yep. And then 75 on the radio, I believe it was, for the Cat 3. And what else do we have to do? Let's go to our video where we did this SAD last. So you got setup, altitude, auto brake, and our descent. And then lights, landing system at 10,000. So that's the next thing that we do. And I think we might have to start. Bremen Center, calling Papa Tango Alpha 114, flight level 350. Continue to bummel.
Decimal 825. Climb Papa Tango Alpha 114. Bremen Center.
Again.
Climb Papa Tango Alpha 114. Flight level 350.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Bremen Center, radar contact, continue to Bommel.
And here we go. Let's go to the outside. Get a nice window seat there. Getting close to our top of descent, though. We got to remember we only got about 50 miles or something. We don't have much time here, so we may not be able to enjoy this view for very long. Yeah, 40 miles. We'll stay here. It's going to come up fast. Did we do everything? Let's keep our ATC open. Let's we'll put the music on hold. Where are my friends? Where's Unknown and everyone? I'm going AFK for a sec. I'll be right back. Okay. BKT. Let's pull up. Nope, not that one. This one. Where are we? Let's make this smaller. 15 miles, 17 miles to go. Hopefully we get... There we go.
Clown
Maybe.
Papa Tango Alpha
Nope.
114 contact Berlin Center on 125.8. Good day.
125.8, Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Going to 125.8. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Berlin Center, Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114, flight level 350.
Berlin Center, Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114, flight level 350.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114, Berlin Center, radar contact. Continue to Bravo, Kilo Delta.
Roger, Bravo, Kilo Delta, Clown Papa Tango 11 Alpha 114. I believe in real world they would acknowledge that instruction. At least a Roger 114. Something like that. Okay. It's coming up quickly. We're gonna have to do it ourselves. 5 miles. There we go. I began the descent because they're not gonna do it. Are there speed limits here we need to worry about? What's the arrival? We don't have an arrival. Okay. Four left. Coming from there. So, what's this? 250 knots there. No, that's missed approach. 230 knots on the approach. The initial approach fix, which is Glasdorf. 5,000 knot altitude restriction and 230 knots in speed.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. You are
Yep.
3,200 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight. Level tree 50.
Sure.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 50. Cloud
Only
Papa
if you
Tango
don't
Alpha
want our
114.
passengers to arrive at their destination, bro. I think if I had held off, I would have gotten the instruction. It's just that it comes a little bit too late. But what you can do, and then you just, there's a certain point you realize you're too high, as you have to circle and lose your altitude. But you can definitely do what they tell you to do. It just won't be fun. What's our fuel sitch gonna look like? Yeah, lots of fuel.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Please expedite your climb flight level tree 50.
You expedite your climb. Oh, we're above the green dot. We have to speed up our descent.
Clown Papa Tango
Why is it descending
Alpha
slower?
114. Please expedite your climb flight level tree 50. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Descend and maintain 5,000.
It's not maintain 5,000. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Let's check our progress here. How far below? 1,100. Looks like we're losing here. We're losing the battle. Oh, slow down. Okay, I told you to slow down. Why aren't you slowing down? We're gonna get an overspeed. It doesn't slow down.
Cloud Papa Tango Alpha 114. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS Zulu runway 24 left approach by a Kilo Lima.
You told me to go to
Foxtrot
5,000.
Cleared to Kilo Lima Foxtrot.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS Zulu runway 24 left approach via Kilo Lima Foxtrot transition. Cleared to Kilo Lima Foxtrot. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Captain, we're below 18,000 feet. Just a reminder to switch the altimeter to local pressure.
Which was not 1020, was like 108. Yeah, 108. At the alarm, yeah, because you don't do yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching Schoenfeld, where local time is 20:44. Please stay in your seat with your seatbelt
20:44.
fastened. Personal screens.
Time is
footrests, and seat
20:44.
tables must be stowed and all hand luggage stored either in the overhead lockers or under the seat in front of you.
Can't control the speed.
Please ensure all electronic devices are turned off. Thank you.
All right, well. Why aren't you slowing down? I want you to slow. No, shh.
Cloud Papa Tango Alpha 114 contact. Berlin approach on 121.1 tree. Good day.
Good day.
121.1 tree for Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
There goes the green dot. So we've. Who's got that?
Berlin approach. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114 is passing 11,300, descending 5,000.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114, Berlin approach. QNH 1008, radar contact. Continue to Kilo Lima Foxtrot.
30. There's this. We're going to lose the dot. Oh, passing through 10,000. Landing lights go on. Landing system. I'll throw it on over here. And I think what I'm going to do is get some assistance over here. We'll activate approach phase. Whew. Clouds. Black clouds. That doesn't seem to be helping. So by the time we reach KLF, no. Let me go. Oh, shoot. Speed limit exceeded. Yeah, because I tell it to slow down and it doesn't slow down. We're above the green dot. I don't like this. Let's see. 900 feet, 940. We're losing. We're losing. I mean, this is decent performance. If we could get this in the live, that would be pretty good. I guess, you know, not super stable, but it's good enough. It's workable. I'll take it. I'd take it. Then poor JDO won't have to play the beta all the time. Oh, we're way above. What's going on? Why are we still so far behind?
Cloud Papa Tango Alpha 114. Contact Berlin Tower on 120.0 tree when inbound on the approach.
An inbound
Tower
on the
120.0
approach.
tree. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
We'll contact the tower.
Prestwick Airport Information Yankee, 1300 Zulu.
Berlin Tower, Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114, 10 miles northeast. Inbound ILS Zulu runway 24 left approach. Berlin Tower, Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Inbound ILS Zulu runway 24 left approach.
Cloud Papa Tango Alpha 114, Berlin Tower. QNH 1008, cleared ILS Zulu runway 24 left approach.
Cleared ILS Zulu runway 24 left approach.
Okay, we're below the glide
Clown Papa
slope.
Tango Alpha 114.
I'm calling it in approach mode. EP2. Get it to manage our speed, hopefully. We've got approach phase on, approach mode on. Zoom in our map. Let's get ready here. We're gonna throw that. And go flaps 1. Let's tune the ATIS. No, nothing. Come on, ATIS.
Schoenfeld Airport Information Quebec, 1300 Zulu.
27516. We are at like 190 knots. Flaps 2. Grab the glide slope. Gear down. Lovely visual right there. Love it. Fantastic. That's for you, amigo. Flaps 3.
2,500.
Full flat. What are we missing? Gears down and locked. What are we missing? What are we missing? I'll throw that on. We'll throw that on. We should get clearance to land in a second. Looking for the landing memo at 2,000 feet to come up over here. We should have everything but cabin readiness to do. We are going for 2-4 left, which is right there on the left side of that building, I believe. Oh no, not over there. That's not the runway. The runway is over there. That there, I believe, is a runway. Not that, because I thought it was this thing here. You can see the poppy lights. Looks like we're 2 red, 2 white. Landing memo is up. Let's do the cabin check. Ding. Cabin is good. We are configured for landing. Here comes our clearance. Clear to land, runway 24 left, Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Clear to land runway 24
And we can put that away.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114.
Ground spoilers are armed. Everything's good. I think we're going to fly this one in ourselves. Autopilot off. I have the plane. Wind is coming from the left. Landing mode active.
200. 100 above. 100. Minimum 50. 40.
Idle.
30. 20. 10.
Makes a lot of noise. Okay, reduce speed. How much do you want me to reduce my speed? There we go.
Cloud Papa Tango Alpha 114. Contact ground on 126.625.
126.625 for Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Ground, Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Request taxi.
Refuel the plane so we can sell it later.
Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Taxi to General Aviation Parking using taxiway Mike 5 Tango Bravo Victor 1 Charlie Victor Charlie.
Sure.
Taxiing to General Aviation Parking using taxiway Mike 5 Tango Bravo Victor 1 Charlie Victor Charlie. Clown Papa Tango Alpha 114. Ladies and gentlemen, we have not reached the gate yet. Please remain seated until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Thank you.
I wanted to go, yeah, I wanted to turn there because I had a feeling we were going that way. You okay, buddy? That was pretty good, eh? It wasn't that bad. Why don't we go back and check the replay and see what our vertical speed was there at touchdown. Pretty tight turn here. I want to make sure I don't drop my wheels off the taxiway. Dude is super focused, laser focused. Look at him looking straight ahead, hardly blinks. Laser focused, this guy. Oops. Yeah, it's holding together pretty good, doing all those camera swaps and everything. Avionics kind of like takes them a second to come alive, but that'll work. We'll sim rate this baby a little bit. Making a left turn up here. Gotta sim rate your taxi. Where are we going? Let's try not to make a turn at like 18 knots, maybe. Oop, or 0. Come on, Big Bird. Get a move on. Sim rate. Oh shoot, where we? I thought we were going right here. Where does it want us to go? Charlie Victor going to general parking. Okay, so it's just going to be in the middle of nowhere. Somewhere. Where are you taking me? Oh, way down there. Oh my God, it's gonna be another 20 minutes. Holy crap. They have me cutting across the grass. What's going on? We're going to Victor 1. Okay, then Charlie to the right, then Victor Charlie. We're going Charlie, Victor, Charlie. Which I think Charlie is this way. Oop, don't go off. Charlie is this way. And then what? We're still in sim rate. Gotta be careful. Charlie. I don't think there's Victor Charlie. I think I have to do this. Yeah, and sometimes they're wrong. I have to cross this runway and I'm probably gonna get, ooh, where do we go from here? Here, I think. No, how do we get over there? I have no idea where we are. Victor Charlie to Charlie. So I think we're down here. I think we did Victor Charlie here to Charlie. We're down here somewhere. I think we need to get to over here. So Kilo 4. Kilo 4 and then Golf. Oh, we're on Delta now. How do we end up on Delta? Oh, we made a turn. Right, that's Charlie over there. Okay, I'm gonna try to go. I gotta cross that runway. I can't cross it without traveling on it, so I'm gonna get a violation probably. Oh, no, I can go to the end. It's probably better if we go to the end and cross over. The taxi is longer than the actual flight. Also, my blue ribbon isn't working anymore. I don't know why. It just disappeared at a certain point. I think even the blue ribbon was like, yeah, I'm fed up with this taxi instruction. Well, let's make sure we don't hit anything here. Should be okay there. Oh, what's that? Is that the ATR? The ghost of the ATR. Get there eventually. Got to refuel a couple of times. Hopefully we don't hit a pothole at some point, because some of these taxiways can be, they can have a nasty surprise, not just a pothole, but a hitbox. Well, I can finally see our parking spot. We're almost there. The best thing to do here, these situations, I've learned that the taxiway instructions from ATC are often wrong. Best thing to do is just look it up on the map. I mean, if you can use the taxi ribbon guide, but as you can see what happened to me, it's never happened before, I don't think, or it just disappeared, just said they just gave up. Best thing is just look it up on your chart and just figure out the best way to get there on your own, because this doesn't always work. Let's make sure there are no surprises outside. What am I supposed to go? I guess I have to go like this. There's my line. There's my line. Wish that blue thing was not so right. There's my line. There's my line. Something like that. Shut her down.
Nice work. Mission accomplished. Even
Yeah,
under
baby.
these rough conditions.
Rough conditions. Oh, does that mean I'm gonna get weather bonus? Give Papa the weather bonus. Come on, Daddy wants a weather bonus. Excuse me. Ooh, 91% passenger satisfaction. 93% on the condition. Nice. Procedures, I mean, I'm always perfect on the procedures. Not always, but most of the time. But that's passenger satisfaction. I don't think I've had a 91%. I think they must, excuse me, they must have made them easier to satisfy. I'm pretty sure I've never had, well, Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never, maybe one time I had something like that. 1 million bad weather bonus. Nice. I didn't even feel the bad weather, to be honest. It seemed pretty good to me. Okay, I want to see that video. So what was the wind? Wind was 30. Closer to the runway. Sometimes change. Yeah, there. It's like 12. That's bad weather. 15. Oh yeah, because they were calling for 16, 17. So what's our descent rate? 600 feet. I was trying to catch up here. Now we're going pretty fast. Okay, so now I was trying to get control. I was trying to bring my speed down. Slow my descent rate here. We're doing 800 feet. Now we start leveling it out. Bringing the speed down 400 feet per minute.
Minimum
300 feet per minute.
50, 40,
Flare there.
30,
400.
20, 10.
Ooh. I was doing like over 300 feet per minute. Huh. Interesting. And the wind was 26 knots in our face. No wonder it slowed down so much. Thought it was supposed to be more like 17. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, so that's career mode. Let's stay in the game. Oh no, I want to go out because I want to check if there's any content, which I know there won't be. What time is it over there? Oh, it's super early. There won't be anything. Should we do a free flight? What should we do? Should we go test out oh my gosh, what do you call them? Star airport? See how that. Issue with air traffic resolved. 4 hours later. What's this one? Lukla. Should we go mess around at Lukla? What time is it? Oh, it's late. Lukla, Lukla. Where is he? There it is. Get that. Chalk. Is there not another one? Thought there was one more. Nope. Raymond. Now it starts. Now it starts. Required above 18,000 feet. Vapor suppress. Is there not a battery? Or is that the battery there? Magneto, isn't it? Where's the battery? Oh, what's over here? What's Raymond got to say? Hopefully PS5 gets some good stuff this week. Tomcat gods are tired. I mean, they've been listening to you nonstop for, I don't know, like a month. I'm hoping for an F15 or 16. Either will do. Yep, I think any of those would make a lot of people happy. Lift to turn off. Fuel selector is off. Let's start with left. This is a battery. What is this? Strobes. Should probably put the position. Where's the battery? There's got to be a battery switch somewhere. What is this? Panel light. Okay, panel light. Sub panel. Cigarette lighter down there. Oh, what's our altitude here? Backup pump. Oh. No, that's the ELT. Is it up top? Ah, here. There's some stuff up here. Here we go. There we go. $9,000 feet. We're probably going to have to lean that out a bit. Go on, throttle. Grab the throttle. Right about there. Something like that. I think it's roughly, it gets us in roughly the right spot. Where's the run? Oh, it goes that way, right? Thank you. Thank you, AI pushback cart. You can leave now. There you go. Who's there? I'll take a P-38 Lightning as well. Whoa, what's going on? Let her rip. Whoa. Let's see. So Raymond's. So you'll take. Let's see. Obviously, the thing you really want is the Tomcat, but you'll take a 15 or a 16. You'll take a P-38 or the Miltech carrier, so I can practice with the Super Hornet. That's not an unreasonable list. Not an unreasonable list. Now, I don't know if you heard the stuff I was talking about earlier with the comments they made, the MSFS Flightsim guys made, but they're basically blaming Sony for everything. So it's Sony's fault that the game is unstable. So yeah, they didn't mention anything about any of those kinds of airplanes. There was the 707. There's well, it's just going to be a rebuild, like it's from the ground up, redone for SU6, and the helicopter, the Ranger helicopter. What's that? The 4077. What's that? The Bell. What's the Ranger? Is the 47J. Is going to be updated for SU6. The Stratoliner updated. The Dizzy Juggler. Mr. Unknown, what are you doing? Where you been? I was worried. Sent you like 40 messages yesterday. I was like, did you ever watch Swingers? When, what's his name, you know, gets dumped by the girlfriend. He's leaving messages like left, right, and center. I kind of felt like him yesterday. I wanted to continue demolishing GTA with you, but you ghosted me. Hope you're doing well though, buddy. I've been waiting how many hours? Almost 4 hours for you specifically. I placed some orders yesterday. Like, I spent big money, big monies. Big monies. Yeah, actually, I like the outside view. I want to stick out here. Oh, and I got this to work. We'll pause that for a sec. I got this to work. Let's see if I can do this. Where is it? I do it like if I say, for example, I do this, and then I do this, and then I go like here, and it's like, you know, I can do this and show you this. I think it's working, and then I can show you, like, what's this guy got to say? Hello, folks. Ooh. Okay, yesterday there was... That guy sounds pretty smart. You should listen to that guy. There, I got it working. Lots of time outside and intermittent grass, on and off cutting grass again. Stayed up for UFC last night, and the Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup. Oh, they did they? I want to hear about your purchases. You want to hear about my purchases? Well, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it like this. I don't know that we don't need volume. I'm going to do it. Let me do this, and I'll go like I'll go like this. Then I'll go, then I'll go like this. I'll go, and then I'll let you see what I've got here. Okay, so then I do this, so then I can share the screen, and now you can see it. And then I got this, obviously. That's the one I ordered. Couple of reasons why this instead of the 4. One, I think this one was available right away. I don't think I can find the 4 anywhere right now. And it's sort of like you have to keep watch for when one comes in stock, and you got to order it before anybody else does. So this one, it was like, I guess they weren't allowed to pre-sell it. So a couple of places I was watching on Friday, I guess they got the permission to open it up and they could actually fill the order. So, which turns out I ended up getting it from Amazon, Italy Amazon, because it wasn't listed prior to Friday. So Saturday I woke up and it was listed there. So I just did that. So also I don't know about yours. Can you adjust the resistance on the stick? Because they say you can adjust the resistance on the stick on this one. And I could swear I read somewhere where it said you could adjust the resistance on the throttle as well on this one. I'm not sure you can do it on the 4. Maybe you can, and they're just, sucking me in. But anyway, so I ordered that. Then I ordered this, and this is coming tomorrow. The pedals, the rudder pedals, are coming tomorrow. It looks like the HOTUS isn't coming till maybe late this week or next week. So I'm looking forward to that. I've already looked at some mods I can make to make them a little bit more realistic. And then I bought this. I ordered it for 2,836 kroners. No, I didn't pay that. I paid euros. I paid a lot of euros. Oh, it's 2 euros cheaper now. Or is it 8 more? I think they lowered the price after I ordered it. Oh, probably because of the exchange. Oh, I bet you it's a floating exchange rate. Yes, because must be. Because I don't think it was 419. I think it was 420. Oh no, maybe it was 419. Anyway, ordered these guys. I did it. Done it. It's done. Spent a fortune. And that's it. So then I'm going to build my friend is supposed to help me this week build the stand for the one that I had for my trolling people. It's not like they don't know what content they have that sells. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, it's Raymond. Sorry. I thought it was unknown. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yes, I understand what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you watched like the video I put out the other day, or whatever. If you go back to the beginning of the stream, I played it. I played what Jorg, I think he's the Asobo guy, but anyway, he was part of the presentation team from Flightsim, and they blamed Sony. They said we better make it stable, otherwise. They were talking about SU5.1. He said SU5.1 we have to make stable, otherwise Sony gets mad. That's what he said. Not we got to do it because we owe it to the people who gave us money, all of the customers. No, because Sony gets mad if it's not stable. That's what he said. And I thought that was completely shameful. And it just goes to show you what their attitude is. Their attitude is not about the PS5 customer. It's about their battle with Sony, because Sony is, I don't know, saying you got to do better. I don't know. I'm repeating myself a lot on this thing, but I find it absolutely unprofessional that they would say we need to make the game stable so that Sony doesn't get mad. Out loud in front of an audience, in front, the thing was being live streamed to the world. I don't know how many people were in that room. Someone said there were 2,000 people in that room. I don't think there were 2,000 people in the room. He's probably talking about how many people were at the event in total, but the room was probably a couple hundred people. And he's saying, we got to make it stable, otherwise Sony gets mad. Which is just, it's disgusting and so unprofessional, in my opinion, to say something like that. But it kind of goes along with what I thought. They're just being pissy because Sony is saying you got to do better. So I don't know. But yeah, definitely troll. I think they're just making life difficult. I think they're trying to, you know, they're using that tactic that's being used a lot around the world. Is like be a complete turd, and then people will, you know, succumb to you, kind of thing. Instead of just doing your job right in the first place. I don't know. That's my opinion. Yes, there's a knob on the underside of the stick for tension. I don't think the throttle has it on mine. Cool, that's going to be immersive. Okay, well then I guess I could have bought the other one then. Like I said, I don't know that I had it available to me. So anyway, it has a couple extra buttons. The buttons don't, I don't know, maybe they'll come in handy. I always like to have extra buttons because there's so much I like to do with my controllers when it comes to flight sim that it's better to have a couple extra. I am getting that panel that has tons and tons of buttons and switches on it, so it's less important since I'm going to have that. But, and you did what? Oh, Raymond watched the video. All right. You probably owe your wife a month of doing dishes with all those toys, eh? I don't do dishes. I don't do them. I cook, she cleans my mess. That's the deal. But I put my heart and soul into making delicious, healthy-ish. I try to make them delicious and healthy as possible without being, you know, without eating like corn, like grains every day. But yeah, no, sentiment point taken. Yes, yesterday, no, it was Saturday. Whenever I ordered, Friday or Saturday, I can't remember. I think it was Saturday. It was in that period, a couple days before, it was my Saint Day. So it's a big deal. The Saints Day is a big deal in Italy. So it's a to me, Saints Day gift. And I'm going to be, you know, making some sacrifices later in the summer for some stuff. So I earned it. No, we joke that because I buy a lot of this kind of nonsense, and I am lucky. She doesn't give me much grief. She is pretty good with my ridiculous hobbies that cost us a lot of money. We joke that when I buy something, she's like, okay, this will be for what? Like, oh, it's a pricey item. Let's say it's something that costs a bit of money. You know, if it's something that costs a couple hundred or more or whatever, it'd be like, oh, okay, that's pretty expensive. So this will be for your birthday and Christmas, right? Your upcoming birthday and the most, you know, closest Christmas. And I'm like, sure. So we've been doing that for a few years. So now the joke has become, this is like for my birthday in 2077, because I've used up all of my birthdays and Christmases for like the next half century. Xbox new CEO is trying to backtrack all the Halo stuff and Gears of War stuff. They're def hating. Sorry, I'm not following. I don't know what's going on with Halo and Gears of War. What do you mean? Like they're definitely hating, I think is what you're saying. Is that stuff that happened with PlayStation? Yeah, well, you're gonna live to at least 118, so you still have a few more gifts to buy for yourself. I gotta get on the machine. I'm off to a slow start just because it's been so busy. I've been super tired last couple of days. I haven't been doing as many workouts as I wanted to by this point. So yeah, if I get doing the workouts that I want to do, I might live to 118 or 20. I'd like to round it up to 120. Nice round number. Maybe I'll live to see like a full, cockpit setup. You can cockpit. Oh, I got to tell you about that too. Cockpit, a full cockpit setup for PS5. By the time I'm 120 years old. Okay, so cockpit. The stupid thing you and I do. Cockpit. So yesterday, we were in the kitchen. I was preparing dinner, and I was talking about whatever flight sim stuff, and I said the word cockpit. I was just like, I used it in a sense, normal cockpit, and I went cockpit, and my wife immediately answered cockpit. She did it too, and she was like, oh my gosh. She's like, I'm doing it. She didn't even realize she did it. She's like, cockpit. And I'm like, I was pissing myself because I thought she did it on purpose. And then she was like, no, I didn't do it on purpose. It was just from hearing you guys do it so much. So there you go. Now we got her on our team. Oh, oops. It's a cool little bush trip. Okay, next. I want to check something actually. Activities. What is this thing? I haven't played this Stranger Things. What is it? Is it any good? Training. I want to check that out. I want you guys to tell me whether it's worth it or not before I waste time doing it. Also, it's a helicopter, so why is it taking so long to back out to the menu? That's not good. There we go. Flight training, rally race, low altitude. What's in here? Oh, we should do some of these. Yeah. Let's see. What do we got here? The Alpes. Alpes in the F-18. Of course, Blue Range Mountains in F-18. Tsushima. That's it? That's all there is? Oh, the landing challenges, national championship air races. Oh, this is the one that's coming with SU6. Discovery. Because it said something about bush trips. All 59 bush trips are being ported over, I think also SU6. But I thought there were already bush trips. Custom content. Oh, what is this? Yeah, if you watch it, I guess it's semi-good. I watched a couple episodes and didn't like it. Just little dumb missions in my opinion. Save it for the HOTUS with Copter. Okay. I have some landing challenges registered on your server. What does that mean? Registered on my server. Let's do firefighting. You have landing challenges registered. You mean like where you've scored? So your name is there? Is that what you mean? I see you on the leaderboard. Oh, okay. I think that's what you mean. Beat them if you can. Yeah, I don't think I will. No, sorry. I don't think I will be able to beat them. I'm terrible at those. I can try. I'm up to try. I just don't. The thing is, I get in that thing and then I spend hours and hours and hours and I don't make any progress. What are we flying here? This is the tractor. Looks like. So what do I do? I can't use cursor mode. Okay, there's a fire. Should probably slow down. Do we have water? This thing doesn't like to turn. Press the button. Is it not? Is it not A? Like, smoke, toggle spray, firefighting, scoops on the. Do I not have any water? Do I have to go refill it first? What can I tell if I have? I'm going to say I have to go fill it. Foam gallons 0. Okay. Our fires are almost all out around here. Oh yeah, because you guys get, yeah, you're in that zone with the fires, eh? Right. Is there no water closer? Around here. I'm going to took 10 liters of gas to get the fire going in my fire pit. Yes. Oh my god. There was also a garden center weekend, pulling weeds, planting flower, laying cardboard and mulch for weed. Cardboard and mulch. I never thought to do that. Oh, I wish I had known that. It would have saved me a ton of money and time. Uh-oh. We're going down. There we go, 820 gallons. We appear to be full, and now we can't fly. So what's the point here? You can't fill all the way up, or otherwise you can't fly? No, I'm super excited about the stuff that I bought. I can't wait to get it. It's gonna be. I want to make some videos. So I downloaded a video editor on my computer because I've been using the one on PS5 for editing videos, and you can't import screenshots or video clips. So I'm kind of stuck. I want to do like reviews and stuff, set up tutorials on all of that stuff. Especially the switch boxes, because they're pretty involved. They take a long time. There's a lot of detail in there, and I want to be able to do. I got to figure out what I'm going to do for a camera. Probably, I guess, just use my phone, which I'd rather not do. The only other camera I have is a really old point and shoot, and it's super low quality. So I guess, or maybe I can find someone who's got a half decent camera. But I want to do some nice setup videos. Okay, let's see, can we... Nothing came out. Why didn't it come out? Where does it store the water, by the way? In the pontoons? I don't see where there's 800 gallons. Oh no, but this is a sprayer plane. It's a sprayer plane, so it must have a hold somewhere in there. In the wings? No, on the belly. All right, I don't know why it didn't spray. It should be A. Do I have to go? Do I have to slow down? You have to be below a certain speed? How does it work? There we go. That didn't work the first time. Did I get it? I did something. Let's see. World record 0. Speaking of toys, found out I have a year left to pay on the Kubota, meaning I'll have a spare 600 per month. Wow, 600 a month. Might build a better cockpit than, the competition has started. 600 a month for a Kubota. Wow. I imagine you could do a pretty good cockpit for 600 a month. That's like a new fancy. You can buy real airplane stuff for that. Okay. Because this is beta, so I'm guessing there's no. Let's try Neuschwanstein Castle. What do we have to? Oh, that's firefighting again. Oh, there is a leaderboard. Oh, that's weird. Oh, can you imagine the cockpit for 600 a month? Even 1 year's worth. Is that a ski trail? Looks like that's a Black Diamond ski run. Why is there no audio? Come on. What's going on with this one? I think we broke it. Glad this is the most stable that they've ever had it since 2020. Since the launch in 2020, this is the most stable. It's a good thing. That's what they said. Also started assembling Ford tri-motor metal model plane this week. Oh, cool. There's one coming out in SU6. Well, being updated. I'm not sure if it's a new release or it's being updated for SU6. Let me check my notes here. Sorry, not SU6. Avionics Update 5. There's the Ford 4AT tri-motor. I don't know if that's a new release. They weren't really clear on whether it was a new release or upgraded. I think it must be upgraded. Lovely spinning circle of death. This thing ever gonna load or what? Hi, you're awake. You're awake. Did you have a nice nap? You're gonna sleep for hours. I think I have to kill it. It's been so long on this, I forget. Is this the firefighting? It's a helicopter one. Yes, there's like a castle, Schneingen Castle or something. Forgive my horrible German pronunciation. Since we're out here anyway, let's go. Let's check the marketplace. I'm sure there's nothing new. Are you excited for me? All the stuff that I'm gonna have now. What do I want? I want to see something here. What do I want to see? Let's see. Nothing new on there. Nothing new there. Guess I can get rid of the honeycomb. We'll check them periodically. Meridian, like this Meridian stuff. You guys need to check out the Meridian GMT. Their Horizon Plus and Latitude Plus. It's beautiful. I mean, it's obviously this guy was the honeycomb guy. But it looks very similar to the honeycomb, but it's like if honeycomb could be better. (16-bit) Hall effect, 180-degree travel. Swap between Boeing and general aviation panels. Only for PC and Mac right now. Oh, it's actually not bad. It's $350 US plus tax. They want a $100 US deposit plus shipping. It's $30 economy or 50 for 3-day. It's not bad. It looks really nice, this freaking yoke, for the same price essentially as a honeycomb. And the honeycomb, like, it has that honeycomb thing with the red backlight, but this has actual like a panel. Like, it looks really, I want to see a bigger image of this. all kinds of beautiful switches. They even stole like the honeycombs a little bit on the panel. There's a looks like there's a bit of a display on there. It's got, now looks like, what is that? It's just not clear enough. It looks like there might be radios. There's Barrow. Oh my God, it's a full flight panel. If it works. It looks like light switches there on the bottom left, and I can see Barrow. It's got like looks like the Boeing knobs with the select, where you press for select, and then it has the Boeing style knobs that you rotate. Freaking tons of crap on there. That's amazing. It's got an aluminum frame, apparently. So it's got 7 3-position toggles, magnetic switch labels, touchscreen panel options, an essential bus or warning controls, impulse haptics, aurora ambient lighting, hidden grip triggers, rocker trim switches, and a premium leather textured center cap. It look beautiful. And the throttle quadrant is, oh my goodness. Oh, it's got a full FCU on it. Oh my God. It's like throttle quadrant with the switcher panel that I bought built in. It's got everything there. It's got your heading, your speed, your altitude, and there's 4 here. What's the other one? Looks like 2 heading. Oh, there'd be 2. Anyway, it looks more like a Boeing setup. Vertical speed wheel. Obviously, it's got flaps, speed brakes, 2 throttles. What's that? Parking brake, gear. Is that a trim wheel? I think it's got a dual trim wheel, it looks like. 1 on each side. Looks like you can plug in. Is that what that is? What is that? Looks like there's 2 USB ports on it. Oh my God, this is amazing. I'm switching to PC just so I can buy this thing. And the bundle's only $700 US. Shipping, yoke ships October 28th and throttle ships December 20th. It's not going to be on time. Oh my God. If I was on PC and didn't have anything, I would be ordering this. Oh, you can change the configuration too of the throttles. You can go, there's 4 different configurations. Oh my God, it's amazing. Oh my God. Does it have the modular avionics panel for Boeing, Airbus, and general aviation? Quantum leap TMR sensors, 4 magnetically attached access covers for Boeing, Airbus, and single and multi-engine general aviation, lever packs for Boeing and Airbus, as well as single and multi-engine general aviation aircraft, sentient flight deck intelligence, TM-SFI, impulse dual phase haptic feedback, provides tactile feedback from the aircraft, 3-position gear lever with lever lock, trim wheel and lever friction clutch, toggle panel with magnetic labels. I love the magnetic labels because there's nothing worse than putting stickers on and then having to change it later. The magnetic panels are brilliant. Pitch trim indicator light. Oh, parking brake with swappable lever heads. Come on. Expansion bays for additional avionics. So there are USB. I think there are USB ports. Storage compartment for levers and throttle access covers. USB-C hub. Under table mount attachment points. Table mount. It's beautiful. You guys got to go to their website and check it out. It's amazing. I know it's not for us. It's not really Holy crap, though. But if this came to PS5, I'm in trouble. I'll be financing my birthday, anniversary, and Christmas for the year 3742. Oh my goodness, it's amazing. Problem is, it's probably going to suck. The first run is probably going to have all sorts of problems. Pick downs. Yeah, I'm excited for you. Are you going to plug in the rudders tomorrow and use them with the dual sense? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I mean, I want to make sure they work. So, no, I can't actually, because they plug in. It's an RJ12, RJ45, RJ. It's like a phone jack. They have to plug into the HOTAS. They won't work. It's not USB. The HOTAS plugs in USB to the PS5, and then the rudder plugs in with that RJ, whatever. I don't think it's 45. It might be 45, but it's an RJ. It looks like a phone jack into the HOTAS, so I won't be able to until the HOTAS arrives. And I don't. Do I have anything else that works? I don't have anything. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't. Gas belts for Grand Tours. I need to put a piece of wood behind it to hold my pedals forward because I keep pushing them away from it. That's the problem. That is the problem. So this stand that I'm making has a piece of wood on the bottom that that basically it's, there's a top, there's a bottom, and there's like legs that kind of I showed you I can give you the link of the guy, whatever. Anyway, and it's adjustable. You can adjustable. There's a super easy construction. It's great because you can actually set it up so you can adjust the height and you can change it. You drill some extra holes in the legs. The way the legs are configured, not even legs, the supports are configured. You can adjust it, and you can also fold it and close it down to like half its size. But yeah, so what I would do was I put bolts. I drilled holes into the bottom plate, and then put bolts up into the bottom, because usually those racing pedals, you can put them, there's usually holes to be able to mount them to a racing seat or whatever. And so I did that so they wouldn't move, because if they move, it's useless, especially in the car one, because you need, and because I had a steering wheel, I had what was that? Wingman, what was that one called? Not Moza. Momo, the Momo Wingman, whatever, from like the late 90s, early 2000s. And I couldn't use it because the same problem. You step on the brake or something, the pedals would slide away from you. And so if it's not attached to something, I tried everything. I tried putting boxes behind it. I tried putting, whatever, and I could just never get it. It would slide sideways. But this stand that I made, that was super easy and fairly cheap to make, solved all of that. But yeah, you gotta attach them to something, because when they start moving, they're no good. Maybe you've already considered this for your build this week. You'll be able to look at the rudder. I got to make some adjustments to them out of the gate. Where's my guy? Here it is. This is the stand I made. I made this one, and I don't even remember what happened to it when I left. I think I gave it to someone or just busted it up. And it went to someone as firewood. But super easy to make. It's right there. It's super easy to make. It does the job. I'm going to adjust it. I'm going to think about modifying it for the Flightsim. I might want like to lower the top, or have like two little tiny shelves that drop down for the stick and the yoke, so that they're not so high, because I don't think that would be very comfortable. I don't need it up like a steering wheel. I need them down lower. So I have to modify it a bit. I should look to see if there's another one. Scottish Aviator, any cool planes coming to marketplace? Oh yeah, you know what? Been sitting here talking and whatever. I haven't checked. Yeah. Well, I mean, you saw that the this came out on Friday, Piper M600. How did that end up here, by the way? I didn't even move and it was there. So there's that. AAU5 has some pretty good updates coming if you're into that sort of thing. So nothing new here. They talked about a bunch of stuff. SU6. Hang on, let me check my notes now. Where did he go? So that we're getting, the blimp is the Goodyear blimp is coming. I believe it's for the July 4th, the World Update 22. I think the Goodyear blimp is going to be free for everyone. So if you're counting that as a plane, I know it's not technically, it's lighter than air or whatever, but that's going to be a free thing to try come July 4th. So this Piper M600 is the Expert Series 2 plane. I think it's 100 credits, so about 30 US, 35 Canadian, probably 35-ish euros. And where are the planes that are coming? SU6, I think, if my notes are right here, it's a bit all over the map. SU6, they're bringing all 59 bush trips ported to MSFS2024. I guess that means the ones from 2020 are coming to 2024, and they will be free, and they will also be nav logged in the EFB. Marketplace, they said they're going to start doing daily releases, but I think that's more PC and Xbox. They said PS5, it's going to be the third-party products are going to be by invitation and technical and functional assessment. And they said they need to keep SU5.1 stable, otherwise Sony will get mad. They actually said that in front of the audience. Planes. Oh, you will be able, they're saying you'll be able to gift planes, I guess more than just planes, but gift marketplace items to a friend. But they didn't say if this would work on PS5. They didn't really say who it was for. I have a feeling it's not going to work on PS5, but we'll see. So you can gift a plane to a friend if they do not already own it. And you can pay US dollars, euros, or pounds. You cannot use VC, which I think is virtual coin. And you can give the same item to several friends, and you do not need to own an item to gift it. That's coming. Oh, that's coming in 5.1, SU 5.1, apparently, this gifting thing. So within the next couple of weeks, hopefully. So with Avionics Update 5, which will be probably, they're hoping for sometime July to August, somewhere in there. I guess these are updates, avionics updates for the Bell 47J Ranger. Indie Builds did that one. The Boeing 307 Stratoliner, Indie Builds did that one. I think they said these two, they were both ground up, like complete ground up redos. The 707, which I think was also a ground up. They spent a lot of time talking about the 707 320C. It's going to be available in career mode. The Curtiss C46 Commando and the Ford 4AT tri-motor. So they said they talked about this famous Flyer 10, which I didn't, and people were like groaned. I don't understand what this famous Flyer 10 is, but they were talking about the Boeing 707 320C, and it's working titles, and Indie Builds worked on it from the ground up. There's a custom EFB. There will be 3 variants, GNS, Civ-A, and UNS-1. So I'm guessing if you have Aviator Edition, you get these for free. If not, I guess they should be available to be purchased. What else? Yeah, so the M600 is already available to buy. The blimp will be free July 4th. In November, they're bringing the Embraer Praetor. Hopefully in November, they said. They basically said some of the payware planes are crap. They said, not as, quote, not as great as should have done it, but we will fix them. And then I add soon. So that's about all. I mean, I can pull up. Any airliners going to come other than other than what I did. AnyBuild said, they did this beautiful marketing piece that they're working on the A380, but it didn't say when, didn't say for what platform, no details whatsoever. Just said soon. A5. What's A5? What is Expert Series 2? Expert Series 2, I'm not really sure. I think it's just a marketing thing for like study level airplanes, I think. I think that's what that's sort of about. When will PS5 get everyday items? Probably never. Probably never. Could Xbox give, say, A350 PS5? Ooh, they didn't say. They didn't go into detail. They didn't say if it was like, they didn't say what platforms you could do it on or if it was cross-platform. So that's it. What I told you is exactly what they said, almost word for word. So there were no details like that. Tell me about Ember. That's it. That's all they said. They I can show you. Give me 1 second. Where is it? All they said was November. And they said like their schedule is kind of all a muck. SU5 screwed them, so their schedule's gone to a turd because they've like SU6 should almost be ready by now, and it's probably going to be, well, it's almost definitely going to be AAU5 is going to be late for sure. And then everything falls, like he basically said, because 5.1 is taking so long, AAU5 is going to be late, which means SU6 will be late, which probably means everything else they wanted to do this year is going to be late. But I'm going to try to find you the roadmap. They spent a lot of time talking about this, the 07, the 707, 307, though. Which one was it? The working title, AnyBuilds one. The 707. They spent a lot of time talking about that. Lots of photos and stuff. Okay, so I will try to share this. Can you see this? Look. Oh shoot! I hit the wrong keyboard. Oh, there. Okay. I'll share this screen if I can. I commented on any A3 trailer saying, does 380 come to PS5? And they gave me thumbs. Really? That's what they did? Wow, interesting. Okay. I mean, a thumbs up doesn't mean. Okay, hang on. I'm getting there. Give me a sec. I got to do that, and then I got to flop over. So here's their roadmap, but they basically said a lot of this isn't, it's going to be late. So, so here, I think you guys can see this. I hope you, let me check my phone. You should be able to see this. Because if I switch back, then you won't be able to see it. So I have to do it like this, and then like this. What? Am I not streaming anymore? What's happening? Starting soon. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't know what that was all about. Okay, so you can see what I'm seeing. Okay, so I know it's because I'm in pause here, it's kind of grayed out a little bit. So so world updates 21 and 23. So, and then city updates 13 to 17. So we've got 13, 14, 15 just came out. 21 we got already. 22 is coming July 4th. They're hoping city update 16 in August, and then world update 23 in September, and city update 17 in November. Probably those are going to be more or less on time. The problem starts here. Sim update 5, which now has become 5.1, they're saying, they said, or he said, Jorg said, the latest update, the 7.32 or 33, he wants it to be out there for a couple of weeks at least, which just came out on Thursday or Friday, I think. So he was basically saying that's not going to get released for at least 2 or 3 weeks, it sounded like, from the way he was talking. So, which means some update 6 is not going to happen. I mean, July, unlikely. Maybe the very end of July, probably, because we're looking at probably mid-July for 5.1. So this is, I'm just sort of paraphrasing what he said. It's not me making this up. He was saying basically 5.1 has pushed all of this stuff later. So then sim update 7, like they don't, no, sim update 17. Oh, for 2020, never mind. Okay. For 2020 in September, and then sim update 7 for us in October. Then local, actually they didn't talk about this. Oh, famous flyer. This is the famous flyer. So famous flyer 10. It's not on here. Anyway, so that was the famous flyer 10 was the 707 or 737. Why do I keep getting that wrong? 707 is getting redone. So where are we here? The Piper M600 just got released. The Goodyear blimp is coming July 4th for everyone for free. These other ones we already have. Local Legend 25, they didn't, 26, they didn't really talk about. Expert Series 3 is the Ember 600 Praetor. So they said coming November, and that's basically all they said. They're hoping to have it out by November. Then the AAU updates, again, they're behind. So AAU4 just came out. AAU5, they're saying, it's going to be behind 5.1. So after 5.1 goes, then hopefully within a couple of weeks, we get AAU5. And he said they used to try to release the sim updates and the AAU updates at the same time. No longer. It's too much work for them. Go figure. So they will be staggered. So a sim update will come out, and then hopefully within a couple 3 weeks after that, an avionics update to follow. So 5 is going to have the Bell 47J Ranger, the 307 Stratoliner, the 707 320C, the Curtiss C46 Commando, and the Ford AT Tri-Motor. And that's it. So then November, they're hoping for AU6. But when is the next sim update? 7. So it's coming October. So yeah, maybe in November then, AU6. So no idea. PMDG 737, 777, any A350 either could come. Nope. Like I said, INI did a beautiful video on the A380. They showed all kinds of detail, the showers. You can manage the showers. They showed the running water in the shower, all these little details. They said coming soon. They didn't say what platforms. They didn't say anything. No details whatsoever, just soon. But it's a beautiful video. If it lives up to that video, then it's going to be an amazing thing. But no details. What liveries come with ATR 72 and how much will it cost? No idea. They didn't talk about any details on that. I don't know if those details are already out. I'm going to head out and get my task done before my appointment. Catch you later if you're still on. Okay. See you, man. So I think we checked this already, right? So that's kind of the gist of where we're at. All right, so we were talking about this. So there's the Jaguar that came out. There was the SR-71 that came out, the Vulcan. Oh, yeah, the Jaguar. I didn't mention that. When we were talking about, somebody was asking about military jets. There was also the Jaguar, the Vulcan, the SR-71-ish sort of. So there are a few for people who want that stuff. There are then, I mean, MH-60 is not a jet, but it's, you know, sort of, it's a military helicopter, essentially. You know, the C-160, not a jet, but still that military thing. And then there's the T-34 trainer. So, yeah, I mean, it's not, I'm not saying this is a great selection. I understand. I don't know. The fact that we're getting something, I mean, the fact that we get anything at all, again, they're kind of blaming, they're really blaming Sony. And I'm like, because, you know, it has to be by invitation. Yeah, because they don't want AI junk cluttering up their system. I don't blame them, but yeah. When does ATR come out? Yeah, no, they don't know. They're working on a fix that's broken. They've admitted it's completely broken. They have to fix it. I think they were sort of vague in there. They said soon, you know, kind of thing. So, wait, you're not Canadian? I am Canadian. I'm trying to think, like, what, depending on like what, I guess any technical any technical form you want to put in, I am Canadian. Yes, I am Canadian. Are you not Canadian? I am. Why? I don't. So you went from, when does ATR come out to, wait, you are not Canadian? What happened there? I'm not sure why you're asking about me being Canadian. Assuming you don't live there because your time says 1650. That's correct. I am Canadian, but I don't live there. I'm in Italy. You don't stick around long enough, Scottish Aviator. No, we moved to Italy. It's almost our 4-year anniversary here. It's going to be, this summer is going to be 4 years that we moved here to Italy. So I'm still Canadian. I'm a permanent resident here, working towards my Italian citizenship to hopefully have dual citizenship. But I'm still a Canadian citizen, but I am not resident of Canada. Yes, I live in Italy. Yes. So let's go. Let's try to break this. Let's get a big plane. What should we do? Or should we drive, or something fast? Maybe we do something fast-ish. What do we have that's fast? That's shit. Oh, the DC-3 we haven't really flown. What can we do with the Warthog? I don't know. Should we try that? I mean, I was really frustrated with it. Oh, I think it's down here. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've flown this one. I don't think I've flown the Boomer. How come you lie in it? How come you live in Italy? Because that's where my bed is? I'm not sure. How come you live where you live? Because that's where you live. I'm not sure I'm following the question. Why does anyone live where they live? Because that's where they live. My ATR all working, done reinstalled about a month ago, now all working. Wait. Pigtowns on PS5? You're on PS5. You have the Aviator? How did you get the ATR? You must have Aviator. Because what I understood was the ATR was in the store, in the marketplace briefly before they removed it. when AU4 dropped. And then their people have been saying it's broken, we need to fix it. I'm really confused about this ATR situation. It's like I can't, every time I hear someone talk about it, I'm more confused than when I started. How come you live in Italy? We moved here. Oh, the old ATR, not the new one. Okay. Because there was something about you had to go into the library and switch it from the 2020 to the 2024 version because the 2020 wasn't working or something. There was something about it, and I don't have it, so I can't demonstrate it. But all I know is that on Cowtown's live stream one day, he was messaging the community manager, and they basically said, we're working on it. It's probably, we'll release it, it'll come back to the marketplace when it's fixed, but it was going to be a bit. How come we moved here? Many reasons. Family, life change, that kind of thing. I still got the old one, not the new updated one, flying it now. I think it's okay. So you have which was you have the old ATR, which is part of the package, whichever edition that you had. They were talking about the new one, I think is what the conversation is here. It's about the new updated one. I want to fly. What are they? Are these any? These are not big airports, even though they're stars. Let's see if we can go fast. Oh, what's this? Catalina. Where's San Clemente? Is this San Nicolas Island? Oh, there's an airport. Where's oh no, it wouldn't be that far out. Let me get rid of these clouds. Where's the bay? No, not LA. It would be that's LA. So San Jose up here. It would be up here. This. Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted to see. Alcatraz. What's Alcatraz look like from? Oh my God, I loved Alcatraz. That mission in Watch Dogs 2 at Alcatraz. I had so much fun with that. Where's Lux? Here it is. Let's try to. When do you think we will get Embraer E190? Ugh. Again, impossible to say. They probably don't know. 5,000 feet. Who knows? I have no idea. I'd say it could come out. The thing is with these kinds of questions, like there's a bunch of these things. We're talking about the F-14 Tomcat and, some other stuff. Any of these airliners that people are waiting for, they could come out at any moment. You never know. That's the thing. You just don't know. That's really loud. Oh yeah, this is that plane that's super loud. Where's our compass? There's no trim on this guy? Over temp. We're headed 349, it looks like, if that's... Yeah, okay, so we're headed north. That's where we want to go. Whew. We're headed straight up. Apparently, maybe it does have trim. Can you roll? Well, you can roll. Can you roll the other way? You can. Overroll. Where is... so it should be, we gotta go a little bit this way. Where's the ground? Will PS5 get Embraer E190? Who knows? It could be any moment. It could be months from now. Who knows? Impossible to tell, man. Impossible to tell. How does autopilot work on Sonic Boom? Yeah. I don't know. I've never flown this before. So, is there even auto?
Pull up.
Why?
Pull up.
Okay.
Pull up.
Oh, yeah. That's why.
Pull up. Pull up.
Yeah, I pulled up. Shush. At 300 feet. Oh, there's a drag chute. Let's see. Do we have autopilot in here? Probably not, but I'm going to look for it. Usually, I mean, if I do this, I hit my autopilot. Keybind, I don't see it. Nope, that's the wrong button. I don't think it has autopilot, from what I can tell. Come on, pull up. Transponder, that's not autopilot. That's nav, that's the radios.
Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, for crying out loud. Where are we? I'm gonna crash in a second. Oh, we gotta go north. What are you doing? You go from pull up, like you're about to splash into the to like straight vertical. Come on, man. I need my HOTUS. I need my HOTUS. I gotta check the status of the. I think it's next week. I think they said it's supposed to be here next week. You think we will get it sometime? What are you talking about there? The E190? I mean, what do I think? I have no insider knowledge, so this is just, yeah, probably at some point. I don't know. Probably. But I have that based on nothing. When? Who knows? I wish we could at least get one modern day airliner. I think we will. I think 5.1 has to come out stable first. I have a feeling there's probably a couple that are sitting there that they're waiting to release. Or what PMDG, I'm pretty sure it's public information that PMDG has admitted that they are making making a plane. I can't remember if they specified which one, 777 or 737 or both. I can't remember, but they did admit publicly they are, have been asked to make a plane for PS5 and they are making it. And I believe they said what that airplane was. I can't remember exactly if it's a 777, 737. So, oh shoot, that's the water. Something like that. So my guess is with 5.1 the way it is, a plane like that's just not going to work. So what's the point of releasing it? But maybe it's just not ready yet because they've released other stuff that doesn't work very well. But I think you will, I think you will see something from PMDG in the not too distant future. Probably something from Any Builds too. I don't know about the A380, maybe, but the 350? I would be, again, I wouldn't be shocked to see the A350, I don't know, by fall. I don't know. I'm not saying it's coming. I'm saying I wouldn't be shocked if it did, or something else. Maybe not even, maybe something else that's just better than the default stuff. A 320 or a 330 or so. I don't know. Uh, 707. Well, it's already common. The 707, it's a working title, INI builds ground up, coming with AU565. I got so many of these with AU5 coming by the end of August. Let's say there's going to be a new 707 320C built from the ground up. Pick downs, but the PMDG, I can't remember exactly what it was. Do you have yoke? I do not. I'm playing with the DualSense right now. I ordered the T-Flight HOTAS 5, the rudder pedals to go with it, which are arriving tomorrow, and I've ordered 2 switcher panels. One that has switches for things like lights and battery and avionics and gear and flaps and speed brakes and camera views and all that. And then there's another one that's for like radios and autopilot. So I'm looking forward to getting that. Hate to be a pain, but you're the best at finding all info. Could you try and find what plane might be coming? HOTAS 5 is amazing. I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's going to be amazing. Yeah, the thing is, I had this conversation. I think I was exchanging comments. I don't know if it was on one of the comments on one of my one of the videos, and I was exchanging comments by, or if it was on Reddit. We were talking about this last week, and the problem is that my memory, I've got so many of these sorts of details running through my memory, I just can't remember them. Oh, this was going back a while on the Flight Simulator forums. I believe this is a response. Yes, this is from PMDG. We are fully prepared to release on PS5, but currently the marketplace on that. Oh no, this was before it was. They said the feature set will also be on. So this was before that. Before marketplace was available. This is old. Hang on, let me see. This is old. This was from May. Oh, here's an article. Let me see if this one's a release plan. Nothing about PS5, so nothing. So this was from February, and this was there's nothing in here. Because I think this thing that I'm thinking of was recent. I wonder if they said something in the big opening there at Flightsim Expo. I'll have to go back and skim through that video. I mean, it's like 5 hours long though. Thank you, my man. Never failed to impress with your info. I try really hard. I watch, I keep my eye on a lot of things. There's just so much going on these days, especially with Flightsim Expo and everything, that it's hard. And, the PMDG stuff, because they're sort of, they're kind of being told, I imagine, between Sony and Microsoft, what they can say. So I'm sure they'd love to say what they're working on, when it's coming and all that, but they're probably, maybe being handcuffed a little bit in that. So I think it's most of it is rumor. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they said something recently. Not a whole lot of detail, just that they were definitely working on, if I remember correctly, they said they're definitely working on something for PS5. And I'm not 100% sure if they actually said what it was, or if everybody just kind of guessed what it must mean. So the next time I come across this, I'll definitely keep you in mind. I will make a note of where I got it. I will make a note of I'll make a better note of the details. There's nothing so unhelpful, right? That's usually after the fact. That's the problem. They're usually after the fact. I mean, this is pretty... Oops. We're zipping pretty quickly here. Pretty low. I mean, if the live could be this stable, I mean, it's a little bit stuttery, but let's get to that start airport and see what happens. Woo! Oh. Doot. Going down. Uh-oh, that rudder. The rudder is treacherous. Woo! Oh yeah, I didn't put my jet pilot suit on, or my a G suit. I left it to civilian, so I gotta be careful when I pull. Oh, it's GTA time. Welcome to Los Santos. We are in Vespucci Canals. I think this is supposed to be, is that the one? That's supposed to be the one that has the roller coaster? Was that Marina Del Rey in real life? Is that the one? Yeah, because I think this is the other one. Or is this the roller? Whoa, no. I want to get, no, I didn't want to get so high. Oh. That's the other one. That's Chumash. I think this is LAX coming up. pardon me while I fly through your airport and black out. No, 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 no. That's not blackout. Yeah, like, wait, are we in? Hang on. Oh, yeah, we're in the beta. Can we try this in the live and see if we can do the same thing in live? What's the thing you bought that has camera reverse thrust? Camera? Oh, the camera. I think the camera views you. Not reverse thrust. I didn't say reverse thrust. I don't think I ever said reverse thrust. Is it? Do I still have it open? I close it. Here, let me share the screen again. This. So it's two boxes. The top one here, the smaller one, does autopilot and radios. I believe it. I'm pretty sure it does radios as well. Because you see a nav, you can flip between nav and comms. But definitely most people are using it for autopilot. And then this bottom one is just like everything else. So you got batteries, you've got your lights, you've got pitot heat. Can I get a larger image of this? I'm pretty sure. Oops. How do I? Oh, scroll like that. Yeah. So here you can. So this one you can switch between comm and nav. So you can flip. You can do your radios. So this one here you can start your engines. This one I forget what that one's for. There's an autopilot here. Auto throttle. This is for your camera views. You can do 4 internal and 6 external. This is just like a four-way or 8-way hat thing. You can do like a shift key here, so you can make each button do more than one thing. You got your avionics, your battery, alternator, de-ice, anti-ice, pitot heat, fuel pump. This is your auto brake. I didn't even realize that it had auto brake. And then down here you have, I think that's just the power button to turn it on. You know what? There's a better angle of this. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this image? Here. Oh, it's a pause. That's a pause button, so you can pause the game. Nose wheel steering, pedestal light, panel light, and I think this is glare shield, this one, and then your cabin lights. You've got your elevator trim. You've got, what's a speed brake is there? I think this is landing gear, and then flaps, and you've got mixture, and I think this is prop on that one. I think there's another, there's a couple of other, yeah, this is a better angle. Mixture, prop, flap, speed brake, landing gear, trim, cabin glare shield, panel lights, pedestal lights, nose wheel steering. You can pause the game. Like I said, that's like a hat switch for like free camera look and stuff. This is the one I'm more excited about. But for those of you on PS5, if you're thinking about this, currently the way that they designed Flightsim 24 for PS5, you can only use one of these at a time. You can only have one connected. It only recognizes one. And it's not a limitation of PS5. It's the way they designed Flightsim for it. These, when you plug them in the PS5, they're seen as a keyboard. So the way they did it, the way that they made Flightsim for some reason for PS5 is that it can only see one keyboard at a time, which I think that would also mean you can't have your keyboard also attached. So it's either your keyboard. So I bought a USB hub that has like switches for each of the ports. So you can turn one on and turn one on and turn the rest off. I'm going to see if I can switch mid-flight. So because I want to use the one that has the gear and all that, the flaps and all that at the beginning of the flight and at the end of the flight, and in between I want to use the other one, and I want to see if it's going to work. Otherwise, you have to use one for one flight, then another one another time. Is it compatible with PS5? Yes, it's compatible with PS5. Otherwise, I would not have bought it. How much is it in euros? The combo, I closed it. In euros, the two together are 258 euros. The one with like the flaps and the landing gear and all that is the more expensive one. It's 172 euros. And the other one is like 77. Anyway, it's here. You can go to their website. I'll post the link here. What time is it? Oh, shoot, I got to go feed the cats, and I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to take a quick little break here. I got to go take care of some business and some customers. I'll be back in a bit. Oh, I'll put some music on while you guys are...
Do you hear that? My sanity about to break while everyone I know's out. On a trip, on a boat, on a lake. I'm tired of feeling all FOMO, babe. I don't even care if we stay home. Put our to-do list on ice. Crank the AC to 79 and make a little island right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Till the sun's up Monday, we'll tell our phones, do not disturb. I got my straw hat, babe. And you can finally pull the tags on your Tommy Bahama shirt. Blue crush up on the 85-inch sound machine. When we wanna hear the ocean, I think everything we need is right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Oh, this view of you, it's got everything I need. Yeah, the rooms, they're cheap. And if we don't wanna, we don't ever, ever, ever have to leave. Yeah, there might not be a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. AC to 79. Paradise is wherever we make it.
I'm party coded, switch me on and hang on tight. I'm party coded, activated for the night. I'm party coded, wave your hands in flashing lights. I'm party coded, gonna jump if you feel alright. Right now is our only moment. Free ourselves and unplug now. Move your body and shut your mouth. Not so hard if you work it out. Feel it go. Lose I'm party coded, liberated, and uncontrolled. I'm party coded, color popped, and ready to go. I'm party coded with that white chicken set too low. I'm party coded, let me hear you scream if you. No more talking, just these motions. Feel the beat, you got permission. Move your body and shut your mouth. Not so hard if you work it out. Feel it go. Lose control. Simulation override. I will make my own good time. Simulation override. HTML customized. Simulation override. Intercepted, televised. Simulation override. Circumstances modified. Move your body and shut your mouth. Not so hard if you work it out. Feel it go. Lose control. Move
Okay. Sorry, I had to have a snack too. I'm hungry. I need to refill my water. Oh, my cat is terrified of my water bottle. What else is new? You got to get the rest of your snacks there. Come on. Where'd you go? Okay. One moment. Wrong keyboard. What just happened here? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Strange things are happening. Oh, so if you do Alt Tab, or is it just, oh, I guess it's just Tab opens the FB from the keyboard. Okay. Scottish Aviator, you still there? There was something I wanted to add to that conversation about that doohickey. If you're still there, I'm gonna share the screen again. 1 second. And for anybody who's interested in this thing, so just to prove to you, there's a PC version, Xbox version, and a PS5 version. And I think the way these work is when you have both of them, you plug this one into the PS5, and then this one, the smaller one, gets connected to the bigger one, I think is how it works. Because if you go into them individually, if you do the Milli 23, no, sorry, yeah, so even here you go, version, there's a PS5 version, but if you do the My Pro, oh, there is no, oh. Oh, that's weird. I could swear there used to be a version. So yeah, you can do transponder codes, your ADF, barrel, radio, heading, airspeed, VOR, autopilot. Yeah, that's strange that it doesn't have the, but anyway, I thought they both had, but anyway, you can see there is a PS5 version. There's also, oh, there's this other thing, but I think it only works on PC. This little thing here. But if you go to the support pages, they actually have a manual. There's a manual somewhere here for PS5, giving you how to everything you need to know about PS5, which is basically identical to the Xbox instructions, more or less. Oh, there's the marina, like in, oh, we're going down. Yeah, I'm never going to pull up from that. Why are you, don't skyrocket. Why are you doing that? Don't do that. So that's like the marina in GTA. Another airport over here. I want to see, let's go by downtown. Oops, 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 oops. Come on. Then I'm going to throw we're going to go to the live version, do this again and see with the X Boomer and see how it runs. Come on, stay airborne. There's the tower. That's cool. There's the Maze Bank, the IAA building. That's cool. Oh, and then what's that? What's that downtown over there? There's two downtowns. There are two downtowns, apparently. Oh, come on. So what would this be? Where are we? That's Burbank, maybe? Where we are here, what is this? Or, yeah, what's, oh, there's the, or is this downtown LA? Then what was the one I just went past? Wait, no, this is the, wait, what's going on? There were two. Oh, did I just crash and then I got spun around going the other way? We were heading right back to the same thing? Is that what happened? Because they're the same buildings. I'm confused. And there's the Maze Bank, which is LIS building. Deloitte and Deutsch. Oh, the Aeon building. Where's the City National? The Golden Schlack, the Schlong, Golden Schlong, whatever they call it, that building in the game. One of these. Oh, there's a Pepsi building apparently. The LA River there. Oh my God, come on. No. Oh, for fuck. Can you not make one turn without crashing, airplane? Come on. Flying GTA in the real world version of GTA. Los Santos. Can we do these bridges? It doesn't react fast enough. I can push the nose down fast enough, but then I can't pull it back up fast enough. Where's the dam? Is that the casino? I think that's... Oh, that's the stadium. Is that Dodger Stadium right there? Cool. And then the casino would be over here somewhere. Oh, there's the reservoir. No, come on. Yeah. So annoying. Yeah, there is another downtown. Okay, so there's one and there's another one over there. Which one is which? Okay, this is getting stupid. I need to put where was it? Turbulence medium. Jet pilot G suit. So there are two. Why are there two downtowns? Where are we right now? We are... I want to check the real world map. Hang on a second. I'm kind of confused why there's two... That's Santa Monica Airport. So where's down Rancho Park? There's the golf course. So these buildings that we're over right now are where? These ones here, I guess. Where are we? That's LAX. So north of LAX. North, yeah, exactly north of LAX. Oh, north of the golf course. Right above the golf course. Where did the golf course go? There. Century City. That's where we are now. Century City. What the heck is Century City? Fox Studios. Ugh. Hyatt Regency Century Plaza. Fairmont. Park Place, California Rehabilitation Institute. Okay. So the Fox Studios, is that supposed to be the, what's his name? Richards Studios, Fox Sports. Yeah, that looks like maybe that's what that's supposed to be. Okay, so that's Century City, which is not the downtown Los Angeles. And that was Dodger Stadium back there. Okay, got my... What I want to see, though, is one more thing here, and then we'll switch over to the live. The Quartz Center. I think that's what that's supposed to be. Where is it? Oh, I'm upside down. Oh, I keep going upside down because my airplane won't fly straight up. It just rolls over. Doesn't matter what I do. Oh, okay, let's do that way. Why? Why does it do this? What are you doing? Why are you so high? Oh. Why are you putting me way over here? Now I have no idea where I am. Is that UCL? That's not UCLA there, is it? Okay, there's the city. So, oh, it'll be great if I find it. I'm not sure where it is in real life. But I know it's here because I've seen pictures of it. I think Eddie Murphy's house is up here somewhere. His huge mansion. Oh, wait, is that it there? Come on, pull up. I'm pulling up. What do you... Oh, yeah, now you go up. Yeah, sure. Now you go. All right. Oh, my God. Come on. Like, just fly level, plane. Come on, fly level. Do me the honor. I don't know where we are again. Where's the city? I'm completely lost. There's the city. Why are you going down? Oh my... Moose! Where am I going? I have no idea where I am right now. I swear every time I crash, it puts me in a different state. Come on, turn, turn. Yeah, where is it? It's here somewheres. No, because that's not the real city. Where's the real city? It's over there. So what I'm looking for is probably this way. I think that's Eddie Murphy's house right there. The radio tower. So where the Vinewood sign is? Ah, I think that's the Hollywood sign is right here. Hold on. What are you doing, plane? Oh, why does it do that? Like, where did it go? Now I'm lost. Where did it go? Ah, there's the thing that I want. I can see it. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Come on, plane. Behave. That's it. There it is. Come on. No. That's what I was looking for. The observatory. Wait, there are no camera angles.
Caution. Think. Terrain.
Yeah, shuddy. Anyway, that's what I wanted to find, the observatory. Come on, climb, climb, climb! What are you doing? Oh yeah, like that. See that? That's what I need you to do before you crash every time. How are you this Monday? I'm okay. I'm pretty good. What happened to you? You bid me good morning and then you disappeared. I was talking to you. I thought you were still there. I kept talking to you. Good. I ordered a bunch of stuff. I ordered the HOTAS 5. I ordered the rudder pedals. I ordered those switch boxes. So I think the rudder pedals are coming tomorrow. The other stuff, I'm not sure yet. Actually, I think I want to check. I think the HOTAS is coming either late this week or next week. Let me see if there's any news on my switch panels. Nothing. No news. The order was received, but nothing about shipping or anything yet. And yeah, so I have to check my, can't remember what the date was for the HOTAS 5. But I finally had to buy a new AC. Oh no, my old started leaking, so they're grand down the drain. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, never ends, right? Never ends. So I want to do that, but in the I want to see how that performs. Yeah, and then so what we were doing, we showed some of the highlights. We talked about some of the highlights from Flightsim Expo presentations, how Microsoft is blaming Sony for all of their, for Flightsim's shortcomings, which I thought was pathetic, really, to be honest. But yeah, we're good. We're good. Weather is lovely. I had some friends over on the weekend. I cooked up a storm. Everybody seemed to enjoy it. I had tons of leftovers, so I didn't have to cook last night. Actually, we went out last night did a little pizza with some friends, impromptu kind of thing. So it's good. Messed around with my OBS here, so now I can do this. So I can, share my screen finally. Took me months to get that to work because every piece of advice from every article and video that I looked up was backwards, was wrong. Basically, the first thing that they say to do, I needed to undo. I needed to do the opposite. They said, everything said, run the program in administrator mode. And so that was the problem. When I had a funny feeling all along that was going to bite me in the butt. And I had to turn off running it in administrator mode, just run it as a peon user, and then other little tweaking, and it was super. So everybody was like, uninstall, reinstall Windows. Oh, you have to turn off your antivirus. Oh, yeah, and it was like, no, just don't run it in administrator mode. Blaming Sony, seriously freaking Asobo fix. Yep, no, you got to hear it for yourself. I wrote down the timestamp, so I don't have to look for it. Did I write down the timestamp? I mean, quote, 5.1 is stable. Otherwise, Sony gets mad. Well, it's not stable. I know. He was going on about how 5.1 is the most stable they've ever been since launch in 2020. He literally said that. That's, I mean, I can't make this up. You can't make this stuff up. Here, let me, I'll let you listen to it.
Still trying to figure out how to follow up that huge.
There's a little bit about the color of their shirts, which nobody understood.
All builds are so much for being Saints, a minor baseball team. Don't ask me why, but that's what we did. All right, so before we start, I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you so much for being part of this awesome hobby. Thank you for engaging on our platforms. Thank you for giving us feedback. I think you know this. Those people who are playing the flighting builds are incredibly important to us. I just saw the number.
Yeah, because they're free labor, because you don't have to pay people, which you should be doing instead. So we're doing it for free.
Numbers this morning. Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been since 2020, since we launched. So it's I just saw the numbers this morning. Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been since 2020, since we launched. So it's due to you guys. So thank you so much for the feedback.
Really? Most stable.
I also want to say thank you for being so friendly.
I'll find the thing about with the Sony. I thought I had the timestamp written down. I recorded it. The video I put out the other day that I put the audio only. I thought I had the timestamp. I'm sure I have it written down in one of my notes here. They also said that they're fixing payware planes. Quote, when we released them, they were not as great as we should have done it, but we will fix them. So they basically admitted that payware planes are broken, and now they have to fix them. Stuff like that. It's just, anyway, I'm going to find the clip. I have it, like I said, it's on my that video that I put out. You saw the video, so then you heard the clip. Seriously freaking us out. A fixer, so we'll leave them alone, right? Sony is hammering them mostly due to the amount of crash reports they get, right? I bet. I'm reporting everyone. That's BS. SU4 was more stable than this crap. I bought the Citation accident 8 minutes after taking low memory resources crap. Yeah, I saw that video posted, right? So I got to find that. I got to just complain because to me it was super unprofessional. And I know I've been saying that for people who, I don't know if there's anybody who's been there since the beginning, and I've said it many times, but it's super unprofessional to blame Sony, to say Sony gets mad at us if we're not stable. What about the customer that paid you good money, right? Like we're suffering, and then you're just having a little cat fight with Sony, and it's embarrassing, to be honest. So anyway, good news is, wait, why do I sound like I hear myself in my head? I don't know. It's weird. Meridian GMT, which is the guy who separated from Honeycomb, he said, we're making a bunch of stuff for PC, Xbox, and other consoles, he said. So, and there were a couple of woo-woos in the back, I think PS5 people who kind of like, I think that means us. And so that's kind of exciting. We'll see. They have, I would definitely buy that. The Horizon and the Latitude Plus that they have, you can buy the combo. It's for PC only right now for, I think it's like $700. You can pre-order it right now. It's not actually out yet. They're delivering October and December, or shipping in October, December, and US. I'm talking US dollars here. So it's similar to the price of the honeycomb stuff, but it looks way more beautiful. Go have a Meridian GMT, look at their stuff. They also have like a ripoff of the honeycomb controller, that controller that has like gear lever and flaps lever and all that. They also have it compatible for Xbox, just like Honeycomb has announced. I just noticed it in the last couple of days, so they must have announced it with Flightsim Expo that their Echo, I think it's called, that's the controller one, is compatible for Xbox. Well, they have an XPC version. And so that gives me hope that maybe we'll see Honeycomb, Meridian, these guys, you know, putting out stuff for PS5. It might only be those, you know what, I have to do the same thing here. It might only be the controller version. Maybe they don't do the full, like the Alpha Bravo Charlie. What am I looking for? This. But I think Turtle Beach probably, I mean, it would make sense that Turtle Beach announce something. Oh, I turned it off completely. I like the Jet Pilot one. I'd be shocked if Turtle Beach doesn't announce it, because now they're being left in the dust kind of thing. I'm anxious to get your impression on the HOTAS 5. Me too. Me too. Bear with me though, because I like to, how can I put this? I'm afraid, I don't want to like make a super first impression and then, you know, because sometimes I don't know if other people go through this, but for me, like I'll use something like that, play a game or use a piece of hardware, and I'll have a first impression, whether it's good or bad. And then after I get a time to dive into it, I can flip 180 degrees on it. And so I'm kind of like trying to not get ahead of myself here. But I'm hoping the most important thing is I hope it makes a difference for me in the flying. The DualSense is pretty good for 80-90%. Mostly it's the throttle is where I, you know, like right now I'm like, I'm not sure where my throttle is. And then, you know, but that thing, you know, you always kind of, you know, you have a reference, a real world reference point. And I think that, especially on landings more than anything, or like low and slow fly, like if you're doing this and you're trying to, you know, slow down and whatever, I think that'll be a big difference. The stick, I suppose, is better because it's a taller stick. It's like less, I don't know how to put it, but you know, with these tiny sticks, you know, there's not a lot of room. Like they're super sensitive, and I think there's a way to dial in the stick to make it feel a bit better. There's also some resistance you can put into it. You can add some resistance into the stick. So I'm curious about that. The button layout, it's going to take me a while probably to get the button layout, because I also ordered those 2 switcher boxes. So a lot of the things that I would have on buttons like gear, flaps, none of that's going to be on my HOTAS, because I have a separate box for all that stuff, for turning on lights, for autopilot, for what does it have on there? All kinds of stuff. The battery, the avionics. We just looked at it. There's like a ton of switches on there for all kinds of things. I'm trying to think of some of the other cool nose wheel steering, trim, you know, it goes on and on and on. Prop mixture, fuel mixture, prop setting thing. Whenever there's a knob for fuel mixture, there's a knob for prop thing, you know. Oh my God, you know what I mean? You know the thing. I forget. There's another word that I should be throwing in there, but which is cool. That'll be exciting to use. Wish the HOTAS had force feedback. Oh, now you're like, yeah, that's mostly why I'm sticking with my DualSense. Yeah, the default layout buttons on the HOTAS takes a learning curve. Yeah, like I said, so a lot of that stuff's going to be gone. It's even the camera views. I'll probably still do camera views, because the box, the one box that I got, does have camera views. It has, what was it, 4 internal and 6 external. But you have to sort of reach out. Like I'll probably do both. But sometimes, you know, you want to do a quick camera view without taking, like I know for me, the way I operate, without taking my hand off the controller. So I will probably still try to do something with camera views. Probably maybe I'll do like the cockpit ones, like moving around the cockpit for setting up the airliner, that kind of thing. I'll probably do on the HOTUS, and then the external stuff, the more casual, like when you're at cruise, I'll set those up on the what's it called, the Milli 23 is what it's called. But I'm looking forward to like cold and dark, flipping those switches. There's light switch. Oh, there has pitot heat, anti-ice. What's the other one? There's a fuel, I think a fuel pump switch. I mean, I think I have to set it all up. I don't think it comes really set up out of the box very well. So I think I have to spend some time on the switcher box to get it set up. The rudder pedals I'm excited for too. There's a mod I've already discovered that basically it's a simple thing. There's a cover that you remove from the bottom and gets you access to the spring. And so what some people have done is they take those little hair elastics, like the children's ones, those like elastic with the little like not a rubber band, but the hair ones, and you wrap a couple of those. We're going, no, LAX. Is that LAX here? Yeah, that's it there. And you wrap a few of those, you wrap them around and you get more tension, and it'll if you put enough of them on there, it'll snap back to center. But you get way more tension because apparently like there's like no resistance when you're moving the pedals, so that you can add some resistance just by putting $1's worth of hair elastics. So I'm going to give that a try. That sounds exciting. I'm really looking forward to the toe brakes, and then doing all the braking with my feet and steering, taxing with my feet. I hope I can do it. I think it's going to take a while to get used to that. Guys, I'm like, it's holding pretty steady. This is LAX. And it's a start airport, and how far? It feels like I'm going slower though. What's our speed here? 483. I feel like we're going slower than we were flying in the other one. But anyway, yeah, so what else? I'm gonna be reaching out. Like, I know Unknown has his, and I think he just uses his out of the box. Actually, I wanted to ask him about something because there's different airplane setups, right? Multi-engine or whatever. So how does that work? So the throttle controls all engines all the time. It comes I guess it must, because he flies, pretty sure he's flown multi-engine planes. So I'm guessing the throttle's already set up to, because I know we talked about reverse thrust. He explained how it works. It's already set up out of the box, he said. So if there's something that's not set up right, I'll find it. And but what else? Yeah, all the switches that you mentioned is not bind by default on the HOTUS. Yeah, no, and I won't have to. See, that's the thing. Like, I mean, Unknown flies a different way than I do. He's sort of like, I just jump in the airplane and go, autopilot, I'll throw autopilot. Oh, now it's starting to stutter. He'll like throw on autopilot and just use heading, whatever. He doesn't do flight plans. It doesn't sound like he does much of cold and dark, this kind of thing. I don't know if we talked about camera views at all. I don't think he does a lot of camera view, like the cockpit ones, especially where I go from like my McDude to the overhead panel, because I don't think he flies, a lot of that stuff, or the way, kind of like I try to simulate more often. I try to simulate like the real world-ish kind of thing. He's just like, I want to get in and fly, so I'll turn on autopilot and just, that's about as far as he takes it. So there may be some, like for him, the basic setup, works really well. For me, I might have to make some tweaks. But like I said, I'm going to have that switcher box. So most of that stuff, won't be on the HOTUS anyway. Almost none of it will be on the HOTUS. I'm not even sure what I'm going to use those buttons for. Maybe quick reply. I think I want to do ATC. Maybe if I can, I don't know if you can put that. Quick reply you can, but I don't know if you can do the ATC, like the numbered ones. You might not be able to do that. we'll figure it out. And the other thing is, so I reinstalled the video editor that I had used briefly many months ago. This is holding up pretty well, I gotta say. I don't know, maybe we should try an airliner out of LAX and see if that goes well. Because I want to do some videos on setting these things up, some reviews, you know, that kind of stuff. And I'll have to film it with a camera, which I'm not sure what camera I'm going to use. And then I have to edit those videos externally, because all the video editing I've done has been on PlayStation with the onboard video editor on PlayStation. Any of the videos that look like they weren't done on PlayStation are ones that I did recording from OBS, one take with the camera from my laptop, which I won't be able to do for like reviews and stuff. It'll be, you know, multiple cuts and whatever. So I need to go. The problem is I tried to learn this program and it was just taking me forever. You know how it is. You got to watch tutorial after tutorial after tutorial to try to figure out how to do something simple. And I was just spending all my time doing that. So I'm hoping I've learned a little bit more with the one that I've been using on PS5. I kind of took it to the next level, and I'm basically using every possible feature in there. And there are some features in there I didn't know existed. I'm amazed that they have it, but now I understand a little bit better. And I just need to figure out how to access the tools in the video editor. When I want to do this or that, I need to know where those tools are. But anyway, I'm looking forward to getting past the learning curve on the video editor and putting those videos. I really want to do some really nice tutorials on how to set those boxes up. I hope it goes well, where I get them working really well. The HOTAS, the pedals, the boxes. Oops. And I want to put some solid tutorials together. There are some tutorials out there for the MIAP, the autopilot box that I've got. There's quite a few out there. The other one, the Milli 23, there's like nothing. There's an unboxing video, and that's about it. I don't think too many people are interested in that, because, you know, they buy a Honeycomb Alpha or something like that, and it has those features built in. Where's the... Oh, it's way up there. Holy crap. So there aren't too many people that product is going to appeal to. It's mostly for people who are using a controller, like a DualSense controller, or just a HOTAS. Anybody, if you go any further than a HOTAS, all of those functions are going to be on that device most likely. So there's not a whole lot of demand, but there's enough people using the DualSense that maybe for some of those people, you know, having a separate box for, you know, landing gear, lights, you know, those kinds of things, flaps, you know, whatever, a tactile switch in the real world to adjust your flaps or your air speed brakes and all that kind of stuff. You know, there's an application for it. So anyway, I'll try to put that together, and you guys will get to see what I'm doing, and hopefully I do a good enough job. I also have a Cytec X45 HOTAS with pedals, but only works on PC. Yeah, that's probably the one I would have bought if I was on PC, because I think that the Cytec stuff is pretty cheap. And it seemed it's good value for the money, I think, is the impression I'm getting from what I've read. HOTAS 5 needs a second hat switch. One is just not enough. Can never have enough hat switches, in my opinion. I totally agree. I had the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 yoke, and it had 2 hat switches. 2 hat switches plus 2, right? Or was it 1-on-1? I think it had 2. Yeah, it had 2 hat switches. So hat switch on 2 8-way hat switches. I'm going to try to remember this from memory. I'm pretty sure it had 2 8-way hat switches and 4 4-way switches on both. So 1 on each handle, which it was a yoke, so it's a little bit different. Which was, it was fantastic. I'm like, every yoke should have that setup. And even the high-end ones don't. They have 1 hat switch and 1 4-way switch, and then a couple of other like sliders, you know, for like trim and stuff. But it's this way. But yeah, no, never enough hat switches in my opinion. But that's the thing. So you go, what do you use the hat switches for? Camera views, maybe? Moving the camera around? I don't know. What would you use? What are you using your hat switch for now? And what would you use the second hat switch for? Moose, well, I'm curious. Keep your mouse handy. Yeah, I'm trying to get away from the mouse. I don't like it. Not that I don't like the mouse. It's my setup. I don't like the setup. Like, for me to use the mouse, I have to be close to my desk. And I'm trying to get away from that. And I think with this setup, I'll have minimal use for the mouse, because otherwise I have to go with a wireless one, which I don't really want to do. And I hardly ever use the mouse anyway. The only time I use the mouse is when the cursor mode, I don't know if you know, sometimes it doesn't, like you point to this and it highlights the one beside it. And it's only in frustration that I do that. Or you're on a scratch pad trying to punch something, you try to push one of these buttons and it's highlighting the wrong one. It's the only time I use the mouse. If they would just fix cursor mode so that it stopped doing that, I would have no need for the mouse. I didn't use it for the longest time. And I do plug it in, but you can see me. The only time I use this when I'm frustrated because the cursor mode doesn't work. Because I don't know, I'd rather so think about what you use the mouse for besides moving the camera around. You use it to flip switches, right? No, I just did the input to drop landing gear from GTA. I was playing GTA yesterday, so I forget the controls. Is there a runway nearby? Is there a runway over here? I don't think there's a runway over here. Oh, yeah, there's a couple. With the GTA approach. Uh-oh. Yeah. Big uh-oh. Right, so hat switches. So trying to get away from the mouse. See if I can get away from the mouse. Yeah, I like the share factory in place. It's pretty good. I mean, I discovered just recently that you can put a clip over top of another clip. I just discovered that not long ago. That was a feature I've been longing, like I could have used so much in earlier videos that I did at the beginning. And you can put a clip over top of a clip. So you can be showing a clip, for example, that has no audio, and then you can be talking. Like if you just, let's say like this conversation, I'm doing a lot of talking and there's nothing really visual associated with my talking. You can just put a clip of like exciting video or whatever while you're talking about nonsense. And I didn't know you could do that. Currently on Horse 4, I rebinding the keys to look around the cockpit, up, down, left, right. Default hat switch was just changing the view. Okay. I use the mouse to click on switches and removing the chocks, right? There is that, which I use cursor mode for. Engine cover and stuff, right? There is that. Zoom in and zoom out, very useful with the mouse. I do it, look. Any better, like, that's with the controller. I don't have any problem zooming in. Like, I actually find it harder with the mouse. So maybe I didn't spend time setting it up. But I find it harder to do with the mouse than with my controller. And then this is the preset, like go to instruments. I don't like that though. I like doing my, on this one it's okay. They seem to be, they seem okay. Well, I don't know this airplane, so I guess that would work. Oops. It's that, because now the thing is you gotta go through one at a time, and I like to jump. I like to have individual ones, like in my A330, I have individual ones so I can press the specific button for the specific view I want instead of going through each one until I find the one I want. How do you zoom in like that with the DualSense? Haha, I'm pretty sure it's preset, man. Pretty sure. Let me do this. I believe it's a general. Oops. No. Why did you go back up there? So this is the default thingamajigger, right? And you go. This will just tell me. That's not the correct spelling, right? So hold L1, right? And I don't. Here. You know what? There's a better way to do this. If you go camera, I believe it's cockpit camera. So this is what the default for the DualSense would be. So free hold is hold L1. Oh, those are still there? I thought I got rid of those. And then, what's it called here? That's right stick. So L2, so if you're holding L1 and you use L2, it'll bring the camera down. If you hold R2, it brings it up. If you pull back on the left stick, that moves you away from the dashboard. And if you push the L stick forward, it puts you, that's basically zoom in, zoom out. And this is like rise up and lower down. And you got to hold L1 to make those work. And yes, they are default. They are there in the out of the box setup. And then you can just copy, right? If you do a copy, a duplicate. But if you have a, you know, what I don't know if you're using the default or if you create your own, but they're there. You can just copy this. These ones I think are just the regular, like moving the camera around, up, down, left, right, whatever. But so yeah, so you got to set up. It's probably there unless you deleted it. If you wiped out, because I know some people, they wipe out the thing and start from scratch. I'm like, don't do that. There's so much stuff in there that you can use. So where did he go? This one. Toggle cockpit view free look. Hold is L1. And then you got him? You're welcome. Go back to test.
Caution. Terrain.
So I'm holding L1, and then I hold L2 goes down, R2 goes up. Left stick to the right, left stick to the left stick forward, left stick back. Right? So then you know you can mix and match. And I think you can adjust the speed. Where is it? I think here. If you play around with, you might have to play around. I forget what these are. Cockpit select defaults, quick view function, toggle, you know, zoom manual. You might have to change some of these. So like have a look at what I have and then maybe compare it to what you have. And then down here, where is it? Zoom speed. Your zoom and zoom speed, free look speed, you know, you can make that move faster and slower. This one, faster and slower. Momentum, I think is kind of like once you start moving, when you let go, how much it'll keep moving. And then whatever, yeah. So, you know, same thing, external camera speeds here, free look speeds and stuff. You can adjust how quick you want them to move. Probably there, just never noticed it. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I was overwhelmed. When I first got there, I was like, I see people moving, I'm like, how? And you know, in the early days, I was so overwhelmed by all of those settings. And I had played a little bit on 2020, and I thought 2020 was way easier to follow. You know, stuff. And then I went to 2024 and I was kind of like doing both at the same time because I had Game Pass on Xbox, so I had access to both of them. And I was like, why did they change it? 2020 was like, it was sort of foolproof. It was very straightforward. And then 2024 was sort of confusing. So, but yeah, I watched a lot of videos, messed around a lot, just started pressing buttons. Mostly I just started pressing buttons and was like, oh, look, you can do that. Oh, look, you can do that. But lots of people are in the same boat, Moose. Don't worry about it. Just notice you have camera shake off. I don't like camera shake in general. Well, movies, TV, it makes me nauseous. I hate it. So as soon as I see something like that, I turn it off because I'm like, it's just going to make me sick. It doesn't give me a realistic feeling. It just annoys me in general. So I don't even think I ever like saw what it does in the game. I was just like, immediately, it's just going to make me annoyed and probably make me feel sick. So I turned it off. I think we should get on the ground here and get an airliner and see what happens. Scottish Aviator. So what did you miss? Okay. So when I went away to feed the cats, I thought of something. We were talking about those two boxes, and I said how you cannot use them both at the same time on Flightsim and PS5. And it's not a limitation of PS5. It's the way they designed Flightsim for PS5. And I was having a conversation with someone else who bought these products, who uses them both on Xbox and PS5. They were in contact with the people who sell it, who made it. And so they said it's possible that there could be an update on Flightsim in the future. Now, they didn't say if they knew this was going to happen, but they said there could be an update that would fix that problem. Then you could use both of those boxes at the same time. But then they said also they were working on an adapter that would make them both work. But then the Trump tariffs happened, and they said it's not worth it for us because their U.S. market kind of, slowed down because of the tariffs. And so they're like, we're going to go focus on other things. So they said it'll probably happen still with this adapter that will allow you to use both boxes at the same time on PS5. It's probably just going to be a while before it comes out because, because of that situation that was not very pleasant. So, let's try to put this thing on the runway at Glax. A GA? No, I don't want a GA. So anyway, that's but what most people are doing for PS5, they're picking one or the other. They're buying it seems like most people are buying the one that's meant for autopilot and radios. Then it seems like people don't really have an interest in the switches for like landing gear and, batteries and all that. I really, really like that. I don't know why I like it so much. So if you're like, you know what, I wouldn't really use that one, but I would kind of use that one, then you don't have to worry about it. You grab one. The only problem is you cannot, if I understand correctly, you cannot also attach your keyboard. It won't recognize it. So I'm going to do a test. Like I said, I bought, I just ordered it today, a USB hub that has, what do you call it? I'm not sure what the proper, you would have to use one at a time, but you can only have one. I think you can only have one connected at a time because it doesn't see the, I'm not sure how it works. I think you can only connect one at a time. Let me find this thing and tell you. This one is the one I ordered. Okay, I guess I could have said. So each port has an on-off switch. Here, I'll share my screen again since I have this capability. Let me go here. So this is what I ordered. So it has an on-off switch for each port. So what I'm going to do is plug both of them in, attach this to the PS5. I'm going to plug those two boxes in, turn one off, right? I'll keep one off, and I'll do, say, like, I'll do all my startup, whatever, get in the air after the gear is up, after all, you know, we're at cruise, then turn that one off and then turn on the other one, which is for changing radios and autopilot, whatever. And I want to see if it'll, you know, change it in the game. I have a feeling it's not going to work. I have a feeling it won't be happy doing that, switching it in mid-flight like that. The only other thing is then you would have to do one flight with one box and one flight with the other box. Oh, I'm sorry, Moose. There we go. I do it every time. One of these times I'm going to start remembering. But yeah, so for now, I mean, let me do the tests. If you're, I don't know if you're interested, Aviator, if you're interested in any of those, but let me do the test. Let me figure out what you can get away with. I'll report back, and then you'll have, you know, maximum information to decide if that's something you might want to do, whatever. But like, I'm hoping they come out with this adapter, or that, and I don't think this is going to happen, that they're going to, you know, Microsoft will fix the problem, but I doubt it. There we go. Nope, wrong one. Shoot. No, from the beginning. Why does Microsoft do that with everything now? It always puts you back at the beginning instead of where you were. They do it on Windows. They do it on everything. It's stupid, super annoying. That one I want. And I don't know. Let's do, what's another star airport that's not too far? That can handle Seattle, Tacoma. I think they can do that. I think that big enough to handle an A330. We'll find out. Where's KCI? Is there? No. Crap. There we go. And let's throw a flight plan. See, this is what I was talking about. This is where, I mean, I can make it so that the cursor will work, but if I get frustrated, this is where I'll grab the mouse and do it. That's it. That's the first time since we started talking about using the mouse. This is the first time where I've thought about reaching for the mouse in all that time. But no, cancel. But usually if you come out and go back in, sometimes it starts working again. Usually you got to get out of cursor mode, but you can't here. And this is just where it gets, no, I don't want to do that. Where I get frustrated. There we go. Now we got it. The thing is that it should work. It's only because they did a horrible job. And one sec. Oh, cannot type. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, this thing I want to get this flight. Yeah, so the mouse thing there. I don't know if we'll be able to. Let's try 250. VFR pattern is not going to be our pattern. 25 right. Let me make this larger so that my terrible eyes work better. You have one of those. So worth it. PS5 needs more USB. I'm managing with what USBs we have, but yes, I could use some more. The thing is, because I'm well, if you're streaming or whatever, you know, because I have stuff plugged in there, and yeah, it could use a couple more. But yeah, the hub. I'm glad to hear that you have that and you're using a PS5, because I asked my friend who knows way more about technology, and he also has a PS5. And I sent him the link to that, and I said, "Do you think this will work on PS5?" And he said, "I doubt it will." So I'm like, I'm going to go for it anyway. So would you rather fly gliders, airliners, or what? I want to fly it all. Right now, I've been doing some GA and airliners. I want to fly everything in the game at some point. That's my goal. Gliders, I want to learn. So when it comes to that, what I want to do is spend the proper amount of time in each thing. If I get into an airplane, I want to learn it. Because if you just jump in and like, oh, let's mess around with this, and you have no idea what that airplane is capable of or how to operate that plane properly, it's a miserable experience. At least for me, that's how I've been. That's how I felt. When I've taken the time to digest an airplane and understand approach speeds and stall speeds and, you know, all of those kinds of the avionics and all that, every airplane almost gets the airplanes that I get frustrated, like the X Boom there. I'm frustrated with it because I don't know it. I don't understand its limitations. So I just fly it like I'm flying in GTA, and that's not what you're supposed to do. So I get frustrated because I keep crashing, because obviously I'm doing something wrong. So my plan was to go through career mode very slowly and fly each and every airplane for a long time. But obviously, a lot of those airplanes are broken, so you're just wasting time trying to do that in career mode or in the game at all. So that plan didn't work. So, but I want to work through. That's why I bought the standard and not any of the other ones, because I'm like, there's so many airplanes in here, and then the balloons and all that other stuff. And I want to learn as many of them as possible really well, you know, properly, you know. So, but I wanted the gliders seem so interesting. I like that type of flying. I find it so fascinating, you know, that I've heard stories that sometimes, you know, you can keep those things in the air for a really, really long time with no engine, no propeller, no propulsion whatsoever, just by finding the updrafts and, you know, and the thermals and all that. And I find that fascinating. And so I want to spend some time. I can see how that could be, you know, so relaxing and chill. It's a totally different kind of flying. And I just, you know, there's just not enough time in a day to do all of that. But yeah, I want to do it all. I want to do it all. I rather airliners because I'm a pilot. You're a pilot in real life? Really? Good for you. What do you fly? They fly long haul? What airplanes are you flying? That's so fascinating. I'm so glad. You know what, Mr. A, I'm touched. I'm touched that there's a real world pilot here. I agree. I also have a USB hub, however, can't use all the ports for some reason. I'm thinking the consoles don't have. Sorry, I'll catch up on the. Don't have enough IRQ address. It could be. It could be. I read some articles saying, you know, about that. There was more an issue about like a lot of times only one port will charge, you know, a controller, for example, kind of thing. But I imagine there would be a limit. I hope I can get at least 2 or 3. I mean, if you can double, but I see lots of these hubs that they have like a PS5 look to them, and they plug in on the front and they attach on the front. They cover, you know, the whole front, not the whole front, but a big chunk of the front of your PlayStation. It plugs into that USB port, and then you can plug, I think they're usually like 4 ports. So I'm like, you should be able to do at least 4, because why would they be selling them? Can you speak Italian? A little bit. Small talk, rigatoni, spaghetti. That's about it. LOL. Rigatoni, spaghetti. Spaghetti. Dizzy lives in Italy. Lucky him. Actually, Dizzy, where in Italy do you live? We live in Molise. Molise. We're kind of eastern side. South-ish, not deep south, but if you picture the boot where the heel is, at the top of the heel, where like the Achilles heel, we're kind of like around there. Rome is on the west coast. If you draw a line straight across from Rome, and then you just come south a tiny bit, that's roughly the region we're in. So I'm not dual. I want to say I'm dual, but I'm not dual. I mean, my parents are Italian. They moved from Italy when they were teenagers to Canada, so I have Italian blood. I'm working on my Italian citizenship. I want to be a dual citizen soon, but my Italian needs to get better. I'm probably, I guess, what they would say A1 or A2. I think I'm getting pretty close to a B1, but I don't study. I don't have time to study. So I'm just kind of like a little bit of watching TV, just a little bit of what I hear people say, a little bit of very little reading. But it does, I have the exact one. Okay. In career mode, you really need the plus PC12 Trust. I don't have it. Because I have standard. I can't get it. Without buying it separately, and I'm not doing that right now. You can fly glider for weeks at a time if the wind is in your favor and you get warm. So that's what I'm talking about. I fly the 787 alongside my mother, who was a flight attendant for British Airways. Come on, that is so awesome. 787. All right, we have our resident Boeing pilot. You got to teach me how to fly these Boeing things, because I don't understand them. I don't get them. I don't get it. I got to do some training. I got to do the training. I did the Airbus stuff because there's a manual from Any Builds. It's one of the official manuals. There are some Boeing manuals, but I haven't had a chance to sit down and look at them. But the Any Builds one, step by step, push this button, turn that dial, whatever, step by step, from cold and dark to cold and dark. And I learned a lot from that manual. I'm hoping the Boeing manuals are as sort of like a walkthrough. I want to do it. I want to learn them. But now I know if I have questions, I can ask you. She's the reason I felt. But I think that's awesome that your mother is a flight attendant on BA. That's fantastic that you guys fly together. She's the reason I fell in love with aviation at 3 years old. Lucky you. Oh my God, I'm got like my hair is standing up. I'm so glad. I'm so glad for you. The front USB hub, yes, got that one. Actually, I have 2 different ones, but yes, the front works best. But again, can't use all the ports at the same time. The console doesn't like it. Yeah. But so what do you have? Because normally I would have like the USB dongle for headset. If I'm doing flight sim, I would have keyboard and mouse. And then I have my charging cable. So I'm only ever short one, only when I need to charge something. Now it's going to change because I'm going to have the other hardware. I'm going to need another one. But I have my charging cable there. 99% of the time, I'm not using it. So it's taking up a USB port that I have, and then there's the super speed one, obviously for VR or whatever. There's not you know. But what do you guys plug it in? Why do you guys have so many things plugged in? I mean, I use my controller, you know, battery. I have two controllers, so I have, when one battery goes dead, I switch controllers. But what do you guys why do you guys need so many ports? I get that maybe you're short one once in a while, but cool. We have a real pilot. Yes. Yeah, we have a real pilot, a real, what is that? 787, like not even just like, you know, regional or what. It's a big boy pilot, big boy pilot. All right, what are we doing? We need a procedure. We need a procedure to get out of here. I'm not doing VFR. Let's see. Dark. We can do dark 3. Should we do a transition? What's Dinty is going to go south? I don't want that. That one, McKee. We'll take McKee to the north. We'll switch it to the IFR. I don't think we'll do an arrival. It's not that. 3 hours to Seattle? What's the weather in Seattle right now? 0. Do I not have live weather on? How is it 0? Really? Live. Is it really no weather in Seattle? Interesting. Let's check where are we. Noon. Nothing. 3 knots. Variable 3 knots. Interesting. I guess we just take whatever. Center. I like the center ones. 9,000 feet. 12,000. I want this one. 16 left or 34 right. And yeah, 16 left, 34 right, preferably. That's the one. We'll do that. What's our approach? ILS Zulu. Griffey. I like the name Griffey. From the north. 16 is, yeah, we'll be coming from the north anyway. Pi. Ooh, I like Pi. Kenmo. They're all just. Let's do Griffey. Can we do Griffey? Sure, why not? What do you mean? I already switched it to IFR. Did I not? Didn't I switch it to IFR already? Ooh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like that. What's that all about? That's 640 foot thing. I mean, it probably won't matter. We can just, okay. It probably won't matter. What did we say? I think we said 25,000. Actually, we can go, if it's 3 hours, 4 hours now. It's a 4 hour flight. We will call it, sim rate it. We can go full 3 hours should be plenty to get to, which way are we headed here? Which way are we headed here, Scottish? Let's see, 330. We are headed west. West is what, evens? I think west is evens, if I remember correctly, or if the internet doesn't lie, we'll do it. We'll 340. I think it's evens. Let's see if we break it. Let's see if we break it. Myself, I have a USB-C adapter for my headset. Okay. USB for mouse, keyboard, and the other one for charging. I don't really need anymore. Okay, and that's enough. I switch the USB charging up to my HOTAS when I use it. All right, because you have the HOTAS. Right. Then you have the HOTAS. Well, you don't really use the HOTAS, though. You said you use the DualSense, I think you said, mostly. Or, wait, no, I can't remember. Anyway. Right, so if you have the HOTAS, that's another port. Yeah, so I'm going to have the HOTAS. I just said the HOTAS. I'm going to have the HOTAS. That'll use one. So my charging cable right now, which isn't being used most of the time, will be, ooh. Look at that plane. Come on, you can do it. Yep, that's about what I thought. This is live, though. This is not the beta, right? So I just wanted to see. Let's just give it a sec. Here it comes. Here it comes. Hey, who put the jetway there? No. I didn't give the order. You guys starting without me. Hey, Scottish Aviator, how often do you have to pull covers off of your 787 engines and ports and stuff? How often do you pull the chocks? What is this? Oh, that's funky. Oh, is that the control box for the jetway? Is that what that's supposed to be? Mark Richardson, I believe that's a welcome back. How long do you think the beta 5.1 will be till it is on public release, as I'm on disc version getting fed up with it? I hear ya. Well, I got bad news for you. Well, I got good news and bad news. Good news is they on Friday, when they did their presentation at Flightsim Expo, the Microsoft Flightsim people, Asobo people, did mention this, but it's going to be a few weeks probably. They said they want the current release to be out there for a couple of weeks. And then I'm guessing they're going to need a little bit of time to make some changes if needed. Probably not until early July, my guess, the way that they're talking, the way that they were sort of figuring how things were going to play out. I kind of thought, because there were so many updates lately, that it was going to be any day now. But from the way they were talking on Friday, it sounds like 2 or 3 weeks away, probably. Possibly sooner if things go really well. No, I'm adding this. I'm adding this myself. This is not what they said, but I'm thinking it's a situation if things go well, if this last update is good and there aren't too many problems, then maybe sooner. If there are more problems, then maybe later. Moose, what's that? Give me your specs from to. Sorry, I'm not following. Oh, the flight, you mean? Right. I think I understand now. The route. KLX to KC, Kilo Sierra Echo Alpha, Seattle. I should save this, actually. What do we want to call this? LA to Seattle. We'll do that. We'll save that. So when it crashes, I can load it. I can load it quickly. And I'm doing a runway. Where are we leaving? We're leaving. Not that it matters really, but 25 right. Sorry. And landing 16 left. Okay. Is this going to start up for us? I don't. Oh. Nope. 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 She dead. What if we do? Nope. Try the A320 or something smaller than an A330. 737, A320, 310, something like that. Get rid of that. She broke. Okay, thank you very much. Loving your streams. But hey, Mark Richardson, thank you for stopping by, asking the question. I'm glad we were able to help you. And thank you so much for the support. You have yourself a wonderful, wonderful day. Live weather, I'm going to get rid of the live weather because that just gobbles up too much. We'll leave the multiplayer on, but maybe not in close proximity because that'll just probably mess things. We'll leave that simplified. That doesn't matter. We'll go interface. I probably want, oh yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. And what was the other one? The assistances. I think we have something. Where's the one? Taxi ribbon. We'll go G effect off, G suit off. We'll turn that off. See if we can get it to run. I think I have to change to a different airplane. It's just too much. Oop, it's going to crash. Oh, EFB is on. Okay. So we made some progress. I should be able to get this battery going then. There we go. That did it. Okay, let's hit up the APU. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 1000, 7, 1000. That's about 10. Now we can fire up the APU. We'll throw on the APU bleed. Crew supply on. Oh, why is that on? Those shouldn't have been there. Why are those on? Those should not be on yet. I didn't turn them. We'll put the strobe on auto. The beacon, we're going to start up soon. We'll go nav lights to 1. And we'll throw that there. We'll throw that on and armed emergency lights. APU bat 2 and bat 1. Fuel pumps will come back to, and I think that's it for there. Come down here and let's get ATIS a call. ATIS, help me out. How come I don't hear ATIS? Why is ATIS not making any noise? Oh, it can't. Ah, so they did. So when they're struggling for avionics, they, I guess they. Oh, there it goes.
1700 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility
clear. 15.
15. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter 29902.
29902, which, yeah, because we turned it off, so 29902 is there. GPS clock is set, and then anti-skid is on, gears down. I think we're good there. Oh, yeah, APU power, right? Is APU fired up and running well? Where's our APU? AP, come on. Looks like we got APU is good. Kill this. Kill that. Did you guys change my settings again? No. That's yes, that's yes. Okay, that's weird. Why is it taking so long? What's it? So now the tiller doesn't move. And now the tiller works. Why is this taking so long? Oh, I know why. Because it goofed. It doesn't realize that this is actually turned on. Number 1, number 2, and number 3 off. This happens sometimes. Now you got to reset them. 1, 2, and 3. We go nav to the 1. There we go. Nav to the 2. And nav to the 3. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, I can put that away. Let's clear these messages. Oops. And we'll go to, what? Oh yeah, because it's still firing up. And we have a database that is current. That's good. We'll go to the init. What are we doing? Oh yeah. Oh shoot, I didn't give my, I forgot to change my call sign. It's going to be whatever my last one was in career mode. But we'll do we'll do that one. Did I say call number? Call sign, I meant. What are we flying? 340, I think we said, right? What's our altitude? What's our cruise? 340, yes. My brain sometimes remember something. 340 from KLX to KC. Wind Tropo 36090. Their IRS is good. We'll go to the init B. GPU is gone. How many people are we flying to Seattle today? 191. How much cargo for 191 people? Something like that. I don't think we need 38,000 kilos of fuel. What's the range on this? 6,000 something? It's a 4-hour flight. Let's try around 30. Let's see what like that. What's that? A little bit more. What? Really? 27,000 extra? Oh, here it's saying 14 extra. 14 extra. Still a lot. It's still a lot. Hey, Scottish Aviator, do you ever fly with an extra 14,000 kilos of fuel? Is that normal practice? I would think no. Let's get rid of about 7 of that. Let's try that. Where we're in it. We need to do the init B. No, I should be closer to 7 or 8. Oh, 5 now. Why only 5? 4? What? It makes no sense. So I had 14,000 kilos extra before. I took 7,000 out, and now I only have 4,000, 7,000 there. I don't like that. I don't think it calculates correctly. I'm going to add a bit back. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. We'll go, what do we got there? 23. We'll go like 26. Last time it did that to me, I almost ran out of fuel. Okay, so that's init B done. Let's get our takeoff weights. One. So we're runway 25 right. That's not even the correct. Is that the correct runway? Oh, it is the correct runway. We got a Tora of, what is that? 3939 meters. Heading to 26 tree. It's dry. Winds 240 at 10. 240. Okay, that's good. Outside temperature is 20. Altimeter is 1017. Is that what it is? Why is it saying 1017? Shouldn't it be inches? We're in the US. Also, did it switch? Didn't switch. 1017. Can I change that here? If I go here, does that change it to inches? No, it didn't change it to inches. Interesting. Nope. 1017 is a little bit higher than 2992. Why is it 1017? 3003. Anyway, I'm going to come back to that. So we've got a gross weight, or 1644. 1648. Why is it 0 now? Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, I really broke it now. What's going on? What's going on? Come on. Why? And 644. There we go. And so we got a Flex 72 with a V1 of 134, VR 144, V2 of 145. We are MTO at 247.3. Gross weight CG is 25.6, and a THS of 4.7 up. Sending that to the Fumages. Send that to the Fumage. Oh. Why did that clear out? Oops. That's weird. Why did that happen? Ryan's back. Okay, so we got that. So let's go to IFR clearance. Let's get the flight directors turned on.
Ready to copy IFR
Uniform
clearance to
Papa
Seattle.
Delta 8510 is cleared to Seattle Airport via the DAR-RK tree departure, MCKEY transition, runway 25 right. Climb via SID, maintain 12,000, expect flight level tree 5010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 125.2, squawk tree 027.
Oh, why is it on? Who switched that?
Clear to Seattle via the DRK tree departure, MCKY transition, runway 25 right. Climb via SID, maintain 12,000, expect flight. Level tree 5010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 125.2, squawk tree 027.
What was our
Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
4.7? So it's not set to 4.7 yet, but it may.
Uniform Papa Delta 8510, read back correct. Contact ground on 129.4. Good day.
Good day. Let's check our flight to Plano. Make sure there's nothing wonky. To the fix it. Risen, top of climb, McKee, top of descent, Griffey, Helzer, Carfo, the decel point, D-glass. And there's our landing room. It looks okay to me. What do we need? What didn't I do yet? Let's go to ground. Let's go to ground. There we go. And so the order I like to do this in, just because if you don't, so the way I do it, because it works weird if you don't, I request startup clearance, then taxi clearance, and then you don't get pushback clearance. If you don't request startup clearance first, then you won't get a chance to ask for startup clearance. Actually, I'm going to do a test. So what had happened is, if you do startup clearance, they say, okay, sure, go ahead. And then you request taxi clearance, and you lose the pushback clearance. You won't be able to ask for clearance. But when you request for pushback, they will push you back in the correct direction for your taxi. And it seems like if you do it out of that order, the whole thing falls apart, basically. So normally, what would you do? Taxi first, then push back? Right? Because you want to know which way you're going. If you're going to get pushed back, you kind of want to know, where's our aviator, our real-life pilot? What do you do? Do you request taxi first or pushback first? Or even startup? Because I know they usually do startup during pushback, but do you ask for clearance first and then pushback? I'm going to do it the way I like to do it. Hopefully Scottish Aviator's still here. He can pipe in and say, like, what normally will work. I'm going to ask for startup clearance. Then I'm going to go to my lights.
Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Come on.
At General Aviation Parking, Information Hotel. Request startup.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, ground. Startup approved. Altimeter 299er 2.
902. Thank you. And then, so we lost our pushback clearance, but I'm going to request taxi.
Ground. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510 with hotel. ready to taxi IFR.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Taxi to and hold short of runway 25. Right via taxiway Delta 10 Delta Kilo Charlie Charlie 1 Bravo Bravo 1. Contact tower on 119er decimal 8. When ready.
So 25 right is probably this one.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
No, it says 24 right. 25. Where's 25 right? Down here then. Oh, it's down here. That's confusing. There's 24 and 25. Oh crap. We're way over there. So I guess we're going to... Oh boy. Can you even cut through? There was a building there. We can't go through. We got to go all the way around. What are they telling us? Delta 10, Delta K. Oh boy. I'm guessing it's this way. No, you can't go that way. Oh, this way. We're going this way. Let's check the floor plan. No, what am I doing? Wrong airport. The ground chart. So we are, oops. We're here. I think we are in this part here. So I don't want to look too much at what they said because oftentimes they're wrong. They kind of start out okay, but then they go awry often. So D10, so that seems fine. And then we're going to take, Delta 10, then Delta, then Kilo. Okay. And then to Charlie. Kilo, where's Kilo? Charlie must be, okay, Charlie is this one that runs this way. So we'll make a left on Charlie. And I guess we're going all the way down to Charlie 1, which makes sense. Charlie 1 to 25 right. Bravo and Bravo 1. Charlie 1, Bravo, Bravo 1. Okay. I got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think it's the first time where they've actually, maybe because it's a star airport, they actually got it right. So we're going to go out this way, make a left, make a left, make a left, a bunch of bunch of lefts. A bunch of left. So going that way. I don't even need that. I need a quick break. I'll be right back. Man, I'm slow. I know I'm slow. Because I talk a lot. What was I doing? I forget what I was doing. Oh yeah, we were looking at the chart. We have a rough idea of where we need to taxi to. So what's next? We got permission to start up. We got permission to taxi. We need pushback.
Ground. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Let me put these away. You go away. You go away. Engine start. They should push me to the correct direction. You're east of San Jose already, but you could see that I was still in the parking spot. Give me this part of your stream. Did you check out the new city updates? I checked out Chicago, and that was about it. I mean, it's like St. Paul, Chicago, St. Paul, and what was the other one? Wisconsin. I mean, oh wait, we have a problem here. Why do we have a jetway? Okay, remove the jetway before we start moving the plane, maybe. Okay, so there we go. We're getting pushed back. And let's fire up engine number 2. Oh, interesting. There it is. And we're gonna whack into the wall. Okay, so I think we're pointing the correct way. Let's go see how our engine is doing. Engine 2 is running. Good start on engine 2. Let's get engine 1 going. Put that away for the moment. Packer City and Green Bay. Okay. Yeah, we didn't do that. There was nobody here. I was by myself. I think there was 1 or 2 lurkers, and so I was kind of like, I was just doing it for myself. And engine 1 is fired up. We can put this back to normal. Let's get our stuff ready to go. Predictive weather there. We'll get this like this, and we needed a 4.9, and it looks like we are now on 4.9. We need flaps of 1. We got our flaps of 1. We need our auto brake to max. Max auto brake. We're going to start that. Oops. Start the clock there. We've got our climbing now. We got our initial climb out altitude. APU can go off. And oh, we didn't turn our freaking pumps on. I always forget to turn the pumps on. How do we have engines running with no pumps? That's weird. That shouldn't have happened. I don't need APU here. Let's do flight control test. Looks good. The door, cockpit door is closed. Let's get TCAS. And I think we get that light on, taxi light on. I think we're good to go. look at how they, wow. All right. Yep. I think we need to move out. Where is our taxi line? Cabin. Let's do the cabin. Cabin is done. Takeoff config. Test is good. Cabin ready. Everything is good to go. Rebooting ran out of memory again. Yeah, I suspect I'm going to be doing that in a second. I guess this is the way we're supposed to. I mean, that was a heavy gate. So. What do I forget where we're going? C. I think it was C, right? Or Charlie. Taxiway Charlie. Why are we going so fast? Or no. Hang on. We came here. We're here. We're going to turn left onto Delta, then to Kilo. Delta, which I believe is this first one here. Or maybe not. Maybe we're supposed to be over there. No, because that's Echo. That one is Echo. Nope, I think that's Delta. I don't know. And then I think we go here. This is Kilo here. I think. I'm not seeing any, like these. This is a Star Airport. Why are there no markers? Why aren't they labeled? They're not labeled. I guess they said, well, to preserve avionics. I guess that's what happens. Need them avionics. We have no taxiway markers, but I believe we have to go here. I believe making a left onto Kilo. Feels like we're going really fast. That's okay. You'll you're way faster than me, Moose, so you'll catch up anyway. I believe then it's Charlie. Yeah, then we're going to Charlie. To Charlie 1 and then to Bravo. Oh, shoot. Charlie 1 to Bravo. I don't know what that is. Bravo 2 or something, then the Bravo 1. I'm shocked that I made it this far. I mean, I turned my settings down a lot. Well, all the way, basically. But it's an A330. I'm still shocked. I am still shocked. Whoop, we're flying. Slow her down. And then I believe this is Charlie. I'm going to make a left on Charlie. Stutter, stutter, stutter. Who was it Mark Richardson, I think, was their name, that was using the disc copy. I mean, you know, it kind of worked. Like, here we are in A330 at a Star Airport, probably like one of the top, I don't know, top 5 most difficult airports in the game, I think, LAX. And, you know, we got this far. It's probably going to crash at a certain point soon. So it's, you know, this is, again, with everything turned down. So it's, you know, this is like sort of what we have to do till they fix it. So it's doable if you're willing to make that sacrifice in settings. But, you know, the same old, wow, my wings, this cannot be the proper taxiway. There's no way that's Charlie. There would be planes there. I would be whacking every one of them. That can't be right. No, because that would not be the correct. They wouldn't taxi us there. We would be on Bravo. Which, oh, that's a runway right there. Wait, is that the runway? That's one of the runways. So Bravo. So this middle part here looks like it's for service vehicles with the white lines. And then the next one over, I think, is Bravo. Doesn't make sense that we would be here. Like, we'd be taking out every one of these airplanes that was parked here. There's no... I mean, I think, like, unless I'm totally 25 right. What are we doing? We're doing 25 right. 25 right. Whoops, slow her down. Oh man, just like give me one taxiway marker. Just to confirm I'm where I'm supposed to be. Give me just one sign. Oh, should we get the music on? Maybe in a second. Give me just one sign that I'm on the right taxiway. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Oh, we just cleared it. She's a big girl. And she's not even the biggest girl. Ryan, I'll catch you tomorrow before or after my appointment. I'm gonna try to get my mic and something working with my guitar. See how that goes. Good luck. Good luck with that. It's doable. You just gotta, you know. I gotta tell tomorrow if we get to talk. I'll tell you the story of what happened to me last night, like what the nonsense I had to go through. But yeah, it's you just got to try a bunch of things, and eventually you get them to work. Like I'm on idle, and this thing wants to do 30 knots on idle. Wow. She's ready to go. Okay, so I think this is, what did they say? Bravo 1. No, Charlie 1 to Bravo, then to Bravo 1. That's not helpful. I believe that's this. And then a left, I think. Oh, Scottish Aviator, I have a question for you. I have a technical aviation departing runway question for you. I hope you're still there. I think you've gone, but if you're still there, let me know. Coming up to something that looks like a Nissan logo. No, can't be a Nissan logo. What is that? This is going to be funky. You think this is for 25 right? Like it's written there 25 times. Okay. Bring up ATC. Let's go to the tower. Los Angeles Tower. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 1510. Ready to depart. Runway 25 right. IFR to Seattle.
Los Angeles Tower. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Ready for IFR departure. Runway 25 right.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, altimeter 29er 2.
Clear
for takeoff runway 25 right.
Clear takeoff runway 25 right. Clown Uniform Papa Delta, what was my 8510?
Cleared for takeoff runway 25 right. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
So my question to the Scottish Aviator, this part of the runway here, this like before the threshold part with these arrows, are you allowed to start your rollout back here? I don't know if you're still here, but can you start your rollout from back here, or do you have to wait till you get to the threshold? Or are you even allowed to taxi over here? I guess you can taxi here because it's all marked, right? So it looks like it's marked for taxiing. But could you start from here, or do you have to get to the if you're in your 787 and you're here, can you start going, or you got to roll ahead past these arrows? I'm going to start from here. What are we doing? We're doing a flex. I think we got everything ready to go. There's our flex. We're going to stabilize the engines. And away we go. Forward on the stick. Get that rudder. Let's hope we can get some rudder here. Keeping pressure forward on the stick. And stick is neutral. You didn't call it. Didn't call rotate. Positive climb, gear up. It's very stuttery.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, contact SoCal departure on 125.2. Good day.
125.2, Clown Uniform Papa 8510.
125.2. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Let's change. Call it out. Flaps up. Did I not?
SoCal departure. Clown Uniform
What's
Papa
that?
Delta 8510 is passing 2,100, climbing 12,000.
Oh, is there?
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, SoCal departure. Altimeter 29902, radar contact. Continue to Evos.
Let's hold up at 245. Evos. Altitude restriction at 5,000 looks like. Oh, now it's 12,000. I think we can put those away. Runway lights, takeoff lights can go off. Waiting for clearance to pass 12,000. So far, so good. It's running okay. Boom, she crashes, just as he says that. Engine parameters look good. Climb out looks good. There we go.
8510, contact Los Angeles Center on 125.8. Good day.
Go to 125.8, calling you from Papa 8510.
Going to 125.8. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Los Angeles Center, Clown Uniform Papa Delta 10, passing 9,000, climbing 12,000.
Los Angeles Center. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510 is passing 9,000, climbing 12,000.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, Los Angeles Center. Altimeter 29902, radar contact. Continue to DRRK.
Come on, give me next. Here it comes.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, climb and maintain flight level tree 50.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, calling you from Papa Delta 8510.
Climb and maintain flight level 350. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Well, they cleared me to 35,000. So I don't need to hold at the constraint because they're just going to yell at me. mean, this is the thing that people get mad and say the default ATC is a mess because it doesn't tell them to hold at the constraint, but I guess ATC could tell you, you know, I'm sure those constraints are there for a reason, but if ATC tells you to ignore the constraint, I guess you got to do what ATC tells you, right? I think that's how it works. But I don't know, I'm not a pilot. If only we had a pilot in the house.
Cloud Uniform Papa Delta 8510 contact Los Angeles Center on 135.5. Good day.
Go to 135.5, calling you from Papa Delta U8510.
Going to 135.5. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Los Angeles Center, Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, passing 17,000, climbing 350 flight level.
Los Angeles Center, Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510 is at 16,700 climbing flight, level 350.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 29902, radar contact, continue to IKY.
So we got, what's that? Terrain at 4,200. We're constrained at 12,000, or what is that? Not below 4,200. What's the red 4,200? I believe that's an terrain. I'm guessing that's terrain. And we got 10 miles here, and then where are we going? Ryzen? What's next? It looks like Ryzen or Risen. Dark 3 Risen heading this way. Still restricted to 12,000. I guess we're not following that at all. And then from there, we are going to, where's Dark 3 to McKee, this one here. So, 290 here, 299. We'll be turning 290 soon. And turning left to 290. And we'll throw the barrow to standard. Oh, we passed 10,000 a long time ago. We can get rid of that. Get rid of the wing light. Moose, I'm going to be looking for you in a second. I'm going to be looking out the window for you. Where do I want to see? 887 miles. That can't be right. Is that how far we are? I don't know. I'm sure if I try to sim rate this, it's going to blow up. Okay, let's go back to the route here. Where's the moose? I don't see the moose on the map. We're cruising, I think, just shy of 400 knots ground speed, so it's like 2 hours and a bit, two and a bit. I don't know what time, how long we've been doing this. 8 hours. We've been at this for 8 hours already. Holy crap! Time flies. Time flies when you're talking about toys. Moose, I'm coming back in. Okay. I'm here. This is where I am right now. I'm tired.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510 contact Los Angeles Center on 119.05. Good day.
Going to 119.05, calling you from Papa Delta 8510.
Going to 119.05. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Los Angeles Center. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510 is at flight level tree 10, climbing flight level tree 50.
Okay, so someone just, my brother just sent me a message saying that with a link to an article about Google launching a free flight simulator. It uses Google Earth, but you can only use mouse and keyboard. It's web-based. You use it in the browser, right? Not in the browser. Sorry, within Google Earth map software. Yeah, in the browser. Whether it's Google Chrome or Apple Safari, for instance. This experimental simulator is free to use with your mouse and keyboard. The company announced the inclusion of the flight simulator just for fun, along with many other features added to the web version of Google Earth from the professional desktop edition. But this is use your up, down, left, and right arrow keys of the keyboard to maneuver. Yeah, good luck with that. Almost at cruise. Okie dokie. We're at cruise. Okay, so we can do a couple of things now. We're going to throw this to below. Throw TCAS to below. We're going to set free. Oh, we did already. We already set them free. Oh, we also have to, yeah, we're going to be here for a while if we don't do this. No, like that. Forgot to do that at 10,000. We're saving fuel, but we're going to be a while. All right. Right on. Let's I think I want to sim rate ×2. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can just keep it at ×2. ×2 will cut our cruise time like in half. We got 400 miles, so 2 hours. We'll get cut down to 1 hour ish. We'll see how it goes. If it's really nice and stable, maybe we'll jump to 4 times for a bit. I would like to try the landing, but I can't be here for another 3 hours. I think I'm gonna push it. Well, we'll let the our airspeed settle in, and then I'll try it on 4 times. What's our wind? Calm wind. Oh yeah, we had to turn that off. Right. Ouch. I'm in an old military plane, so maybe you can't, you might catch up. Well, that's where we are. We're passing KSM KSM, can't tell. I think it's X. KSM X. Yeah, we're just passing KSMX right now. Is that it? We're only going to get 260 out of this thing? All right, that's times 2, times 4. I'm doing 4 times sim rate. You're never going to catch me. I'm doing like 1,600 knots right now in like simulated 442 knots times 4. You're going to have to do like times 32 or something to catch up to me. Well, we're starting to waffle here. We're waffling a little bit.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect Renav Zulu runway 16 left approach
What?
via Grifey transition. Cleared to Grifey.
No, that's RNAV.
Maintain present heading and altitude.
I'm on RNAV.
Runway 16 left approach.
That's not what I filed.
Cleared to Grifey. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Oh, it is RNIV.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
No.
Maintain 7900. Keep speed not above 210 knots.
Hang on.
Los Angeles Center. Didn't copy. Please say again for Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Descend and maintain 7900. Keep speed not above
Isn't it
210
Zulu?
knots.
ILS. Oh, there is no Zulu for ILS.
Descend and maintain 7900. Clown Uniform Papa
We're
Delta
800 miles away. Oh, no, it's 1,100 miles away. What? What's going on? Let's go back.
Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Contact Oakland Center on 128.7. Good day.
Yeah, we went back to RNAV.
Going to 128.7. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Yeah, I can't descend now. What is that? Get rid of that.
Oakland Center. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510 is passing flight level 350, descending 7900.
No, but how come we descending already? It's
Clown
we're
Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Oakland Center. Radar contact. Continue to Grifey.
Grifey. Okay. Why are we're going the wrong way here? We need to make a right turn.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Keep speed not above 210 knots.
Sure. but you guys are like,
Keep speed not above 210 knots. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
I guess this is what they're talking about when they say the default ATC is screwed. This happens far too often. Oh, there goes my controller battery. Okay, let's lower the sim rate. Let's plug her in and swap. ×2 ×4.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510 contact.
Perfect.
Center on 126.9er. Good day.
126.9er, good day. I'm not going to switch though.
126.9er for Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
We'll leave it like that. 2 times. No, wait. 1,000, 2, 1,000. That's 2 times. 4 times. Let her roll it out. Roll out. We'll be there in half an hour. Oh, the music. We need the music. There we go. Music for the moose. I added a bunch of songs on the weekend. I hope some of them, at least some of them, I hope are good enough for you. It's again, I did a mix of different types of music. It's not all stuff that I like. There's some in there that I really don't like, but I'm trying to get a little bit of, at least of something that, you know, appeals to different peoples. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Why are we slowing down? Why are we going so slow? We lost 100 knots. Why? What's going on? Why are we flying so slowly? I have to go faster. You're out going to play some, what is that? Battlefield 6. Hey, take care, buddy. Yeah, I don't understand. I made that change there in the flight plan, and now it's... Is there a speed limit there? Can't be. We lost out like 100 knots. Bizarre. Oh, there's actually a speed limit there in the flight plan. Why? That makes a flight level 349, speed limit of 217. Why? That makes no sense. Four times. Why is it not settling in?
Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn.
There you go, times 4.
Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on.
Don't need this for a little while.
Baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Hopefully that's okay. It's on times 4. I shouldn't walk away. But I gotta go get dinner sort of started. I'll be right back.
Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust roll to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. when I'm gone, and I ain't coming back. Smooth as a silky pillowcase, slithering my innocent oasis. You bring the pain, I deliver patience. I see the lion and try to tame him. I know the werewolf behind the sheep, familiar the scent of deceit behind your pretty teeth. Saying you need space to breathe, but what does that really mean? I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe, but you really got up your sleeve. I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve, your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve, your silky little sleeve. I seen it coming from up the block. Must be the one that you think I'm not. Let me remind you if you forgot. I'm not the one or the two or the three or the
Crash yet? We're still going. We're still going.
while you're searching, hope you find. Act right, saying you're fine. Read between lines. I was born at night, not last night. I can't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe, but you really got up your sleeve. I don't believe when you said
How far we have? 487 miles.
I know something's up your silky little sleeve, your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve, silky little sleeve. Lines between the lines, between the lines. Somehow I find you. I can't buy the time, no more time. Lines between the lines, between the lines. Somehow I find you. I can't borrow time, I'm tired of trying. I can't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe, but you really got up your sleeve. I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve, your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve, silky little sleeve. What you got to hide behind that silky little sleeve? What you got to hide, silky little
How we doing? How we doing? Still flying. Okay, I'm in and out of the kitchen. I'll be right back.
don't know if I can find my way out. I'm stuck in a prison of doubt. In this torsion, and everything is growing up tight. There's no room to breathe. And nobody is watching at night. The water rises. Need a friend to shake me out again. Need a friend to shake me out again. I don't know if I can find my way out. In this and everything is growing up tight. There's no room to fall into the ocean. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching. The water is rising over me. The water is rising. It's coming. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching. The water is rising over me. The water is rising. I'm reaching. It's coming. I'm reaching. Water is rising over me. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching. It's coming in. Water is rising over me. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching. It's coming.
What? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to connect. Where are we? Let's see, where are we? So I'm trying to cook dinner. Trying to cook dinner while we do this. Having a little party. Got the music going. How did we end up? Okay, we're over the airport already. How did that happen? I wasn't expecting that to happen so fast. Oh, my controller is turned off. 1,000, 2,000. Okay. Haha. So that's a bit of a problem. Let's see if we can save this. How can we save this? We need, what was it? It was 16 left. 16 left. Nope. Approach 16 left. This one. 3,200. $3,200. This is not gonna work. That's gonna be a problem. Let's clear that. Go over here. What do we got there? We've got 3010. Let's put our perfs in. 3010. Temp is 24. Wind should be 0. 290 at 4. Uh-oh, why are we turning? $290 at 4. The wind. Speed error, and then 850. 850 barrel. Speed arrow. Okay. We need to. What I'm gonna do is turn this sucker around. So, what's the run we're supposed to be landing at? 24? 16.
Did you say goodbye, knowing damn well everybody gon' die someday? Did you waste my time, knowing damn well we can press rewind? One day I'll be everything you ever wanted.
I'm just gonna take it back.
Until then I'll be out here fighting like it's nothing. Through the cold dark winter, it's feeling like a cold dark winter and the sun still behind the trees. Yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the heart to leave. Yeah. It's feeling like a cold dark winter and the sun still behind the trees. Yeah. She asked me if I had another minute and I ain't had the
Let's go back out of that. Where do we go back out? I think we just do this. There we go. Where's Griffey? Where's Griffey supposed to be? Griffey is way back here. 14.9 miles. Oh, Griffey is right there. Okay, I see it. Where's Carfo? We'll just do this. We'll fly back a bit. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. No problem. We'll fix it. This is why we have extra fuel. Top of descent should have been. That doesn't even seem right. For Hauser, what was before that? Before that? Griffey can't be top of descent. After Griffey? Griffey is like right there. Let's just fly out there a bit. Let's fly out there a bit. Cool. Mountains.
Descending 7,900.
Clown Uniform Papa, Delta 8510, Seattle Center. Radar contact, continue.
Cool. Okay.
Clown Uniform Papa, Delta 8510. Contact Seattle Tower on 120.905 when inbound on the approach.
Cool.
Tower on 120.905. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Well, that's just going to show us in the front. 50 miles to Helzer. Get a little bit further away, we'll turn around and we'll start our descent, and hopefully we can get in there without much ado about nothing. And then I go have my dinner. Be right back. Maybe Fendi will do it. Okay, where are we? What do we got? 93 miles. Okay, we're gonna make a turn. Oh, our flight plan is wrecked. Oops. What's our arrival again? Griffey. Left. Loke. This one. There's no Griffey. Not allowed. Get out of that hold. Get rid of that. There we go. I think we're in a descent pattern. That's a crazy, I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, people should buckle in. We put our data in there. We got to put our auto brake. Low should be good enough. Inbound on the approach. Let's say we're inbound on the approach.
Seattle Tower, Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, 67 miles south. Inbound or Nav Zulu runway 16 left approach.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510, Seattle Tower. Altimeter 299er2. Cleared or Nav Zulu runway 16 left approach.
Clear for the approach. Thank you, sir.
Cleared Renav Zulu runway 16 left approach. Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510.
Can we just go direct to something here? Where are we? Oh, we're over there. Millet. What's Millet got? Oh, Millet is the missed approach. That's weird. I don't understand this. So we're going out there. Where's Griffey? How come Griffey's not on here? 60 miles. I don't know. Looks weird. Doesn't look right. All I can tell is we are behind. We need to increase this descent. We'll let it go. Slow her down. Slow her down. Oh, we're going way too slow now. The descent is too slow. Be right back. Pretty easy for that. So, how long ago did you put that? I just saw that now. Where's timestamps? I thought, oh yeah, because I changed how I did this. Timestamp 9 p.m. Oh, just now. Pretty easy for that setup with the guitar and amp. I'm glad. I'm glad. Sometimes those things can be a pain. I'm glad for you, man. I'm glad. Glad. Super glad. I'm not sure that this is going to work, but we're gonna force it in there. Put that away for now. I don't understand. That line that just goes on forever, it looks like. There we go. I think I'm going to do approach phase. Actually, that's no good. I need to change that to 2992 because we don't have real weather. TransAlta 6,000. Why are we going so fast? I slowed it down already. Why isn't it slowing down? Let me do this. Will it slow down on its own if you do that? Should. I don't understand why it doesn't slow down. Passing 10,000, we're going to throw that on. We're going to throw the landing system on both sides. And what else? We got our brakes on. Where's our approach chart? $210 knots back there at Griffey. Oh, shoot. So the speed breaks out. I think that's our runway right there. We're going to come at it from the other side, hopefully. But the speed breaks away.
Clown Uniform Papa Delta 8510. Wind calm. Clear to land runway 16 left.
Clear to land runway 16 left. Clown uniform Papa Delta 8510.
128. Why is it saying 128? No, not 128. Uh, 1900. Come on, descend. Here comes the glide slope. Flaps 1. Approach mode. Autopilot 2. No, what? Why did I lose?
2,500.
Why can't I get both? What's going on? Why can I only get one or the other? What's happening? All right. Yeah, perfect timing for that. Perfect timing for that. I can't control throttle. Where's the runway? There's a Seattle Needle. Okay, where's the runway? I think it's over there. No, where is it? Yeah, I've lost sight of it. Yeah, you can't control throttle, so it's game over. Oh, that must be it over there. Well, what just happened? We're plummeting. No control. I got nothing. I think I put it in the reverse thrust. Pain in the... I was surprised we made it this far. This is live. This is not the beta, right? I think. Yeah. So it's an A330 going into a starred airport. Leaving from a star, going to a star. I was actually surprised we made it this far. But I have no avionics, so I can't even control throttle. There we go.
500.
Yeah. I'm hungry. I want to go eat, but I want to get this sucker down. Now I have no, like nothing. I have no control. We're like 200 feet off the ground here. It's not, we're flying knife edge and A330. Pretty sure it's not built for that.
Pull up.
300.
I have no engines. My engines are off. I have no engines. Who built this piece of crap? I think I'm going to go play the free one on Google with Google Earth, the one you just play with your mouse and keyboard. Can't be this bad. But I mean, like, watch your tongue, watch your tongue, watch your tongue, watch your tongue. But then people put me in a situation where I have to defend this crap. Like, why did we pay, like, give us our money back? Because that's, it's just, well, when they sent out this 5.1 update, it better fix that. It better fix what happens in SU6. Like it's just going to keep getting worse. SU6 is going to be a nightmare. I'm afeared. I don't know. Anyway, that was unfortunate. I wanted to see if I could actually land there. It was going well. I mean, I wouldn't expect to fly an A330 in that state right now. It's just super frustrating that like it was looking like it was gonna happen, and then that happens. Anyway, okay, that was fun. That was a good sesh. Where are we? Ooh, 9 hours, 20 minutes. That was a good sesh. We did a lot. We talked to a lot of people. We learned some things. We found out Scottish Aviator is a real Scottish aviator. He flies a 787. Fantastic. Can't wait to pick his brain about more stuff. So thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next time. You take care of yourselves, Mr. Ryan. I'll try to talk to you tomorrow. Later. Bye.